Oh yeah, Nightmare Fuel returns with what Doc's video inspired me to play, RE7 Madhouse. Tonight, from the very instant I turned the stream on, I knew it was going to be RE7 Madhouse. I just knew. I just knew. And that's what it's going to be, goddammit. All right. The Ghosts of Tsushima debacle. No, I have not seen a debacle related to that game. What's going on with it? Or what happened with it, I should say. Anytime something is described as a debacle, you know shit's gotten real. At least I do. It was ported to Steam PC. And? Oh, is it the PSN linking thing again? Is it the same shit that Helldivers 2 just went through? Because that'd be fucked up if it was. Probably, yes. My fucking arm was like... There we go. Just all over the place, dude. My microphone arm was all over the place. There we go. Many regions were banned? So they're banning regions if you don't link your PSN now? That's how they're going to play this? Because that is really not going to go over well. If that's how they're going to continue going about this, you know? That ain't gonna end well for them. I can tell you that right now. Gamers won't put up with that. Not for a second. Will they put up with that? I mean, we already saw what happened with Helldivers 2. That was like arguably some of the most controversy I've seen in a hot minute over a single game. What's up, Immortal? Long time no see, man. How you been? I had an amazing day, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. I fasted all day. Fasted all day, and then I went for a 5-mile walk. Well, it was more like 4.2, but I was gassed because I fasted. And then I ate 2 8-ounce steaks to break the fast. So a pound of steak. I'm good. I'm feeling very, very good right now. I just dropped my lens cap. Hang on. It's 3 a.m. there. Sleep schedule screwed, otherwise I wouldn't be up at this hour. Yeah. Trust me, I feel that. My sleep schedule screwed up half the time, to be honest with you. Over half the time, I would say. We watched Terminator 1 on good old PS3, the greatest Blu-ray remote ever made on PS3. We watched that in the Discord last night, and we're going to watch Akira next week. I kind of, at the end of Terminator 1, I put out a feeler for everybody that was in there. I was like, would you guys want to watch Akira if you've never seen it? And they were all like, yeah. So I've got the 25th anniversary edition on Blu-ray, so we'll be watching that in the Discord next week. For this coming Friday. Maybe sooner if people want to watch it sooner. I'm all about what the people want. That's all that I do. Yeah, for sure. I definitely feel better when I sleep proper. Like today, I dropped Bridget off at work. What's up, Kendo? I dropped Bridget off at work. Or wait, you're already here. What the hell? I don't know why I said sup. But anyways. Well, what's up a second time? Dropped Bridget off at work. Got home around 7:30. Slept until 3:30. And yeah. That was all I needed, man. Sleep all day. I don't believe my eyes. A stamp stream where he is gonna download Fightcade. Under whose authority do I download Fightcade? Literally, under whose? Under whose? What's up, by the way, John? I'm going without the eyeliner for a little bit. I'm kind of trying to stop doing it so much because my eyes were starting to get irritated a little bit after streams. And it was starting to give me some itching and burning problems. Probably because I don't clean my brushes. So it's most likely my fault. But as a streamer, I refuse to take any accountability for my actions. And I would like to point my fingers in every possible other direction other than at me. So I'm not going to take the blame for that. I'm going to blame everything else. I mean, I'm literally not. I don't know what kind of streamer you guys think I am, but I'm not one that takes accountability, that's for sure. I'm like Goku versus the Ginyu Force, dodging those punches, except the punches are accountability. Sony really needs to stop this account bullshit on PC. It's probably too much to hope that Sony learned anything from the Helldivers situation. However, even if they caved on that specific game, yeah, it's sort of like the net neutrality thing. Like, they'll cave 2 times, or maybe 3 times, or maybe even 4. But ultimately, if they want it to happen, it's gonna happen. What's up, Mel? Like, they might give people small victories, but ultimately, if they want it done, it will be done. Is kind of how I'm looking at it. It's like, if they really badly want this account situation to be the norm, they will force it into existence. Because, like, what are people going to do? Just not buy new games if every one of them starts doing this? No, they're eventually going to have to fall in line and do what Sony wants them to do, you know? Is it a possibility that we could get things to change? Sure. But yeah, I'll tell you guys what's bullshit. I changed my PSN finally. I don't think I have. Well, anyways, I changed my PSN from my old username to Stampede I had to do 2 underscores because some dipshit on PSN already had Stampede _G. I don't know who, but it certainly wasn't me. And I checked, and it had like all these terms. It was like, oh, anything that you've bought and paid for DLC wise may no longer be functional with an ID change. I'm like, what? How does that happen? I, for one, welcome our new Sony overlords. Yeah. I was like, how does that work exactly? So if I change my ID, I lose access to my paid for DLC. That seems fucked up. But I was like, well, I don't really have a bunch of DLC on PSN anyway. So I went ahead and did it. But I think that's really fucking bizarre that they have such a like clause in their terms of service that you would lose access to your shit. I don't understand the point of that. Yeah, and I stuck with my old one for years as well. But the problem is my old one is just, I just hated fucking seeing it, honestly, dude. This whole pay to borrow shit needs to stop. Dude, Immortal, I've talked about that. 2013 Devil May Cry. That was always a thing for PS3, I know, because I changed my ID during the PS3 gen. I didn't even know that. Yeah, because last night was the first time I've ever since 2009-ish, when I first made my account, that's the first time I've ever seen that. But I talked about that Immortal, the 2013 Devil May Cry that everybody memed on because of his hair color or whatever. I liked that game, and I bought it full price on PSN when they first introduced the ability to buy full price games and download them on their service. So I download it, beat it, basically platinum, you know. And so recently I popped the copy back in. I was like, I kind of wanted to check out a couple things. You know, I was even thinking about making a review or like, why did people hate this game so much type video for it. And I go to launch it, and guess what it says? The time limit for this content has expired. So I guess when I bought it, there was some arbitrary time limit that I wasn't aware of when I paid full price. So now I don't have permission to my copy anymore. Isn't that fun? So I had to go out and buy, well, I said pop the disc in, but I didn't pop a disc in. I tried to launch it. So I had to go out to eBay and buy a fucking copy just to access a game that I already paid full price for back in 2013. Isn't that fun? Isn't that just loads of fun? When your old IGN is something like beyond absurd, I'll take the consequences of changing it. Oh yeah, in-game name, IGN. Yeah. Well, it's not that mine was absurd. I just hated the way it looked. It was the Stampede. The Stampede with a hyphen and then some letters. Like, ugh, get that out of here, dude. It's so ugly. Stampede _G is nice. It's simple. I identify with it. I am Stamp. Period. End of story. I am Stamp. Hear me roar. You know what I'm saying? You know how us fellas do. Damn, that is good coffee. Nice and mild brew. Super light brew on that shit. Stampede G with it. Nah, no underscore after, because then the E and the G are too smushed together. I like the underscore then the G. Also, if I were to change my name on PSN again, it'd be fucking $10. $10? What the fuck? Cold brew. I can't do cold coffee, man. I've never really been a fan. I don't know why. It's just never really lit my fire, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, $10 for something that costs Sony literally nothing. Isn't that fun? It's kind of like how on Battle.net, yeah, you get one free name change on Blizzard's Battle.net and then you gotta pay after that. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid. What if we got Ald Arcade? Oops. What about John's Fightcade proposal? So he sent me, I think he sent me a tutorial video on how to install it. I just need to, you know, follow it. Guys, one of my favorite bands ever got back together called Orchid. They were a hardcore band from the early 2000s, late 90s. I'm about to sneeze. Whew, that was a violent one. That was a violent one. Anyways, they were a hardcore band from the late 90s, early 2000s. Whew. Shit. Sneeze got me fucked up. Mentioning that, it actually reminds me of NFTs. You could pretty easily make the comparison that a name with those unique numbers have arbitrary value. Same shit with like Discord accounts. Yeah. Yeah, like how they let you, like 1,000,001 people can have the same screen name. Just like 1,000,001 people have like Sniper Wolf or Solid Snake this or Solid Snake that. But it'll just put a unique, like, it'll be Solid Snake number 1079, you know, versus 20, whatever the fuck, you know, just any 4 combinations. Yes, Dance Tonight, Revolution Tomorrow. They got back together. Check this out, dude. Now, people are clowning on their weight, which I don't really understand. Like, can you not just appreciate that they're playing again? But yeah, people are like, oh, who is this band? Did they swallow Orchid? Ha ha ha. It's like, dude, you're a dick. Come on now. They played this just a handful of days ago. And yes, it is all the original members plus one more guitarist to play the songs to album. But the rest of the members are all the original lineup. Oh, Metal Slug 3 is an amazing game for sure.
It's been 20 years.
Look at all the, by the way, I have this album. Look at all the skull split little masks that they were selling at this thing. Watch. I'll show you exactly what that is. Right here. I have that exact album. This is a split record. So you can see the grooves on the back. Half of it is Orchid and the other half is Jerome's Dream, which was another hardcore band from the same era. Not going to take it out of this because I'm very paranoid about it not playing someday, but you can see you play in for Jerome's Dream and out for Orchid. Yeah, it is a very, very beautiful shaped 10-inch. So it's cool that they were selling like little memorabilia about that album. Look at those uncle-aged fans. No, dude, the fans are young. Yeah, Jerome's Dream got back together too, man. They've been touring big venues, like the biggest venues they've ever played, for sure. So has Orchid. Both bands have been killing it. Like, this crowd is one of the biggest crowds they've ever played to, for sure. They also had some beautiful instrumentals like this. This is called Trail of the Unknown Body. God, that SG is so beautiful, by the way. Look at that beautiful black SG that he's playing. I can't tell if it's black or if it's a really dark red. But yeah, I can show you. If you just search Jerome's Dream Live, you can find there's a Hate56 video of it too. I don't know if anybody timestamped this yet. No. But they're playing again too. My man always plays this black Rickenbacker bass. I don't know what it is about Rickenbacker, but Orchid used to play those a lot too. You usually think of older guys, you know, like older dudes that were around during like the British invasion playing Rickenbackers, not, you know, hardcore bands. My partner and I were talking about how today's young generation have nothing else but to be raised on media that we were raised up on, and that years from now, today's generation will be nostalgic for what their parents were nostalgic for. Oh, for sure. Like, just seeing the resurgence in all these 90s hardcore bands proves that point. Like, so many kids feel like, and me too, because I was like 14 when I first found out about these bands, and I was like, you know, 9-10 years late to the party at that point, because they had already long since broken up. And I just really resonated with the music immediately. You know, it sounded really scary, it sounded really harsh and just off the wall and crazier than any shit I'd ever heard before. And I thought to myself, like, damn, this stuff was out there and I didn't know about it. And so, you know, it just kind of went on from there. And yeah, like that feeling never really went away. You know, like I've just gotten more and more obsessed with these bands over time. To the point that, I mean, I bought, a friend of mine got me that Skull Split record. I don't want to think about how much he paid for it, but I really appreciate it. Ryan, you know, shout outs to my boy Ryan. But he got me that record. And it's very rare and sought after. So yeah, very, very important. That's why I don't take it out of the slipcase like ever. And I'm going to frame it eventually too, but I want to listen to it a few more times before I do that. I think it's interesting you were talking about the fans. Like, every fan here is like 10 to 20 years younger than the band themselves, if not more. Yeah, no, not Ryrog. A real life friend of mine named Ryan. They actually turn his mic up after they play these last few so you can really hear the screams. That's who I am! Just because! I can't! Yeah, I don't know what it is, but a lot of these bands love these classic instruments. Like, you see this guy playing a Cherry Sunburst Les Paul. Or maybe not a Cherry, it's more just like a standard burst. But yeah, like 1950s and 1960s instruments just call to them for some reason. You know, they're playing SG standards and they're playing Rickenbackers and burst Pauls, and I just think it's cool, you know, sort of very avant-garde use of ancient instruments, you know, that have been around since like the dawn of electric instruments. Yeah, it's a Les Paul standard for sure. I just don't know the color. Beautiful, beautiful instrument though. I'm not going to lie. The Les Paul has always been a beautiful instrument. Now, there was this other band that some people actually think goes a little bit too far down this hardcore niche, and they're called Elizabeth Color Wheel. They were actually playing this exact same show with Jerome's Dream. Yeah, check this out. By the way, a real one here that has an I wrote haikus about cannibalism in your yearbook shirt. Another one of my favorite bands of all time. And if I ever see their album for a good price one day, I'm yoinking it. No questions asked. But that's like a holy grail album of mine. This guy. He has that. She's choking herself with the mic cape, or the strap for this. $35, jeez, man. These screams here are crazy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is the exact same venue that Jerome's Dream played. They played after these guys because they were on the actual tour package. But yeah, Elizabeth Color Wheel's crazy, man. If you're looking for some real, like, grindcore, crazy fucking, you know, as far as most people can stand type shit, check out Elizabeth Color Wheel. They are crazy. Yeah, seriously, it's not easy to replace. But yeah, seeing Orchid come back is very cool. There was a video that was uploaded in like 2006 called Orchid Last Show Ever, and it was them playing a fest called the Tin Can Full of Dreams Fest in Cambridge, Massachusetts. No, it was Providence, Rhode Island that happened. And that video, I'm not even kidding, I've probably watched that over 1,000 times in my life, if not more. It's actually showing up right here on my recommended. Right here. Orchid Last Show Ever full set. It says Cambridge, but it was actually Providence, Rhode Island. And there's two perspectives. There's this one, and then there's this one by a guy named Hal Capone. And this video is shot like right next to the drums, so the drums just like, see that Rickenbacker? Told you, that exact same bassist, he still has that afro. Or same hairstyle, very similar. But he was playing a Rickenbacker back then, in 2002. This is that same song, Trail of the Unknown Body. Still playing that SG. Same instruments even, which is really cool. This is a floor show, and they got beat the fuck up during this. Like, check this out. They got obliterated during this. Holy shit. The drums actually got knocked over in one of these songs, too. Like, and somebody just steals the mic and finishes the song. So he just starts clapping. I'll show you the other angle where you can actually hear this guy. Exact same show. You can see that guy in the gauze shirt right here. Hey, what's up, Fudge Me? Dude, thanks for hanging out last night, by the way. It was awesome to actually get a chance to talk to you for once. Appreciate you coming by, man. Hope you enjoyed. All right. Here's that same part where the dude just straight up takes the mic from him. Right here. Kid just steals the mic and finishes the song. Hey, I appreciate that, man. This is where they knock the cymbal over. They knock this one over. See, he has to grab it and pick it back up. Right there. I like having both angles of this. It's very cool. All right. All right, here's where this dipshit goes into the drums. You can see from a better angle. That drunk idiot grabs the mic and says, "Let's do it," right there. What the fuck, dude? And he's like trying to stand guard now to make sure they don't knock the shit over. All right, I'll go to the end. Yeah, it did. Fudge me, I was actually showing that a second ago. Here, I'll show it. They started touring again on the 5th. Actually, let's watch them play New Jersey versus Valhalla, which is that same song. The exact same song. Look, he laughs at this guy because he can't. They said, nope, no crowd surf for you, idiot. Dude, they're going to be like 20 pounds lighter after this tour because these are hour-long sets. Jerome's Dream plays like 20-minute sets. Oh, he fucked up his strap. What the hell? Yeah, somebody timestamped this whole thing, which is awesome. Destination Blood is the song where they got the mic stolen. This is from what I think is their strongest album, Dance Tonight, Revolution Tomorrow. This is the intro called Destination Blood, but all three of their albums were great. They put out 3. 1998's Chaos Is Me, 2000, Dance Tonight, Revolution Tomorrow, and then 2002 they put out a self-titled, which people call Gatefold because the way that it was actually sold, the way that the record opened up. But yeah, to see all these bands come back 20 years later is really cool, man. I'm not gonna lie. And we get all this awesome footage that we never thought we would get. We don't have to like dig through some dude's pile of tapes that he has from the late 90s and hope that there's good footage in there, you know? Like, this is a big crowd for them. They look like the cast of Big Lebowski. Yeah. I mean, they're bigger for sure. Not everybody, but of course Jay, the vocalist, is. But yeah, man, super cool. And now everybody's asking like Page 99. Page 99 has done a few reunions, actually. They may actually still actively be touring under that name. I know they've got a pretty popular Hate 5-6 video from like 2019 or something like that. Yeah. No, I know it's not a dig. Yeah, just different energy now because they can't like get as crazy as the crowd. I mean, they're pushing like 50 now. Like the lead singer Jay Green is 46. He ain't 22 anymore. So yeah, they got to be careful. If Wallace and Gromit broke out into some Pantera shit, yeah, Page 99 is also a pretty old band now, but By the Fireplace in White. This is one of my favorite hardcore videos ever because it looks like some kind of fucking snuff film. It was shot on a skater's Sony, some kind of Sony camera that they put a fisheye lens on and a black and white camera inside of a skate park, by the way. He screams without a mic here for a little bit. You'll see this guy in the... This guy here is the screamer. For this part. This is Jerome's Dream standing right here, right behind me. This is the lead singer of Jerome's Dream and their drummer right here. Now he turns the mic back on. All right. So this part's cool. That same guy goes and hangs upside down like a fucking bat here. And watch this build up here as everything comes back in toward the end. You can see him fall in the back. Jesus Christ, man. Destroyed that place. Fucking amazing. This footage looks like it'd be sick for some conceptual B-roll in a music video. I can also see Gerard Way or Billy Joe Armstrong putting their face uncomfortably close to the lens, just eye-fucking the camera. Yeah. They also played this same Bristol skate park. Jerome's Dream also played this. You can see it's the exact same place, just a different angle here. See, you can even see, like, it's kind of like the reverse, and the guy that was filming the other shot is standing right here. There's page 99 standing around him. But they played just before. And the same, he got the same fisheye on a different camera. By the way, this is a full set list and it's 6 minutes long. Yeah, that's Jerome's Dream for you. Dude, I will not go anywhere near something like that. This guy never screamed with a mic, by the way. He just screamed over all the amped instruments. The little 4 count there. Man. I hate watching these videos because literally anytime I watch them on stream, it just makes me want to sit here and watch them for 2 hours. There's some things in life that they let you down, you know, you come back to them, they're not as cool. Some things you get to watch them or you get in the mood to watch them and then it always delivers and it's always fun. Watching these videos is always fun. Combat Wounded Veteran was another amazing album or amazing band from that time, that era. Just never fails, dude. But we have a stream to get to. And if I were to sit here and watch these hardcore band videos with you guys all day, we'd never get anything done. So we have shit we need to get done. And the shit I need to get done is a Resident Evil 7 Madhouse, which is the highest difficulty you can choose. No save, no death run. That's the shit that I came here to get done tonight, and that's what we're gonna get done. Filthy Frank. Art is an event. Its validity is measured by the content of the artist, not the audience. Very true. Very true. And they used to always say we didn't need any longer than that to get our point across. You know, we didn't need any longer than 8 minutes of a full set to get our point across. And I see that, the point they're making there too. Sweet. No save. No death run. All right, game and title should be updated now. Let me make sure we're on capped 120. Of course we're not, because the game's fucking stupid sometimes. Will this be the Zoe run? Unfortunately not. Sorry, I only do canonical runs out here. And if the run ain't canonical, it ain't getting run. So until Zoe's canonical, which is probably going to be never, I won't be doing that. Don't forget, playing on Madhouse difficulty will require you to have cassette tapes in order to save your game. Autosave frequency has been reduced in this mode. I think I can handle it.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to send a quick hello, and I love you. Oh, good news. I'm going to be coming home soon. Yay! I cannot wait to be done with this babysitting job and come home to my loving husband.
Game quiet for you guys? It's a little quiet for me.
Oh, love you, Ethan. I miss you so much. I'm sending tons of kisses. Bye, baby.
Residenting their evil. What kind? What kind of evil, though?
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away.
What's up, green light ring? How you doing?
Hello?
Hey, it's Ethan.
Oh, hey. You alright? You just disappeared the other night.
Yeah.
We're just chilling on some Madhouse.
I'm good.
You know how we do.
It's Mia. She's not dead. She's alive. She's back.
They found her? How? What happened?
I don't know. Look, I don't know how, but she's back. She's back somehow. Maybe it's a prank, but she wants me to come and get her.
Where is she?
A practical joke.
Dulvey, Louisiana.
God, this part of the game is so beautiful, man.
It's been 3 years.
I know, but what if it is her? I have to find out what happened.
So the reason why this looks so blurry and shit is because this was for VR. So if you notice, right when he looks down and shifts the car into park and he looks back up, the forest is all rendered in. That's a VR trick. So the forest is not rendered right now. It's really low poly count, low res. Watch, when he shifts into park and looks up, the forest gets rendered in. See that? That's a trick they use for VR. They use that a lot throughout this game because it was built with VR in mind. But yeah, a lot of people don't know why that is.
This is the place.
Now you do. Doing well. Was just playing Ethan Must Die. Beat that minigame 4 times. Yeah, I haven't been lucky enough to beat it yet, but I know what the strat is generally like. Get lucky and get a really good like string of weapons, and then you can pretty much just do what you need to do from there. By the way, I'm sorry, I need to fix this really quick. I just had to center my fucking face cam because it was way too... Wait. Okay. That'll do. I just had to center the face cam because it was way too fucking off center. Alright, so first file in the game. It's going to show that I have all the Mr. Everywheres because of my save file. I haven't actually shot them or destroyed them, obviously. But you can already get your first file, which is in your inventory. Which is the email from Mia. So you can see the photo of them. And it just says, Dulvey, Louisiana, Baker Farm, come get me. Oh yeah, like this is still to this day one of the best games for VR. Like no question about it, it's one of the best games for VR. And I wish more people like gave it the praise that it deserves as being a genuinely good VR game. Dude, this mic is pissing me off. It's really tough to get it in the right spot when it's like this. I got 2 new mods that allow me to see the health bars and damage indicators, so now I know how much health everyone has and how much damage everything does. Those damn traps do 2,000 damage. Yeah, and it's fucking... Like, everything in Ethan Must Die is, like, clearly designed to piss you off. It's like, if they transcribed one of those sort of I wanna be the guy type games to Resident Evil, that's what it reminds me of. You know, all the cheap traps and everything else. Just everything designed to be as cheap as possible. Sewer gas. Dude, this game is so smooth still. Like, the performance of it is so great. Watch him disappear. Pop. You see him pop out of existence? Yeah, I had a viewer who told me that she beat Ethan Must Die, and when I asked her how, she just said luck. I hear that that's pretty common with that. I really love the sound of the blades. Listen to the blades. You can just hear the blades clinking as they're hanging in the air. Such a great detail. Oh, dude, the Magnum in this... See, I really wish they made the Magnum look different, but outside of it looking different, it's a beast. It kind of looks like a Luger or something in this game. I wish it looked like the Barry Burton Magnum. But I guess they got tired of doing like the Eagle Tac Magnums. Okay. Dude, look at the maggots you can see in that, like, produce crisping drawer right there. What the fuck? Demented game designers, dude, to make something like this. Okay, so when I say no save, I mean it. So we're not touching any cassette tapes. No cassette tapes being touched whatsoever. No save icons being touched. The only thing we're going to grab here is the Derelict House footage because I want to try to 100% this run. So all files, all coins, everything. So what I would consider to be a perfect run of Madhouse is no death, no save, all files, all Mr. Everywhere's, all coins. You can't really do a much better run than that unless you want to do no damage. But I'm not ballsy enough to try no damage, so. We can assume that's Mia. Looks like some type of feminine body on the bed. I ate so much dinner yesterday night. I can't sleep due to heartburn. I ended up drinking coffee and streaming FF7 till 3 in the morning. Dude, I did great today. I fasted all day, got plenty of sleep, and then I went out and got a lot of cardio in. So we're chilling right now. I'm feeling great. I was like, I have to stream tonight. I just feel way too good. The only thing I did to break the fast was eat steak. That's it. So carnivore, doing great. I'm coming up on 30 days of carnivore in 2 days. Okay, 2 steps forward. Lockpick.
Speaking of which, make sure the sound is right this time. I don't want a repeat of Amarillo.
That was 2 fucking years ago.
I don't do ADR. This new guy?
Just gotta sit a little bit closer here.
Just don't be surprised if we have to make a change. New plan.
Slide my keyboard a little bit further back.
Then we shoot the intro.
Just like we always do. Just try to say the show's name this time, okay?
Hit traps do 1500 damage and drain their health, yeah.
Sewer gators. Another worthless fucking shithole. Happy? Ecstatic.
What's that one mode? Is it in the band tapes or whatever where it's like basement survival mode? I forget what that's called, but I also tried that once and that was pretty hard too. That fucked me up.
Now let's go.
Get out of the way.
They make a game like this, but ghosts are the main enemies. I mean, that would kind of render your guns useless. But I think it could be cool.
So, why are we in hell this time? Do you ever prep? What's the prep? Shitty house, spooky sounds? Ooh, is it haunted? Fuck me. I was an
Dude, imagine if like a PT leak got revealed someday. Or we got a whole bunch more information about what PT was going to be like. That'd be like the holy grail for us Silent Hill fans to see something like that finally. I'd love to.
Farmhouse, missing family, foul play suspected.
The usual.
The usual.
How long long did you say this place has been abandoned?
3 years.
Clancy, get a shot of this. Let's make a great cutaway. So, Hillbilly Joe and his family go missing.
Not hillbillies, the Bakers. Jack and Margaret.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was enjoying playing that mode.
Backward. A lot of bad rumors.
Alright, so here's where you use the lockpick.
Bad seed, apparently.
And while there's nothing useful in this, this is where Ethan will get his first Madhouse coin, so you have to do this.
Oh, shit. Glad I had my shots. Although, this would make a great backdrop. Andre, what do you think? Andre?
The soy jack face that he was making right there.
Andre! Clancy, you see where Andre went?
Nope. Don't care.
Where is he? Unfucking believable. This is the last time I work with that guy. I mean, producers, they come and go, but a good cameraman like you, Clancy, you stick with me.
Me too, Kendo. God. Yeah, or if you have a bunch of stuff in your freezer that's freezer burned and it just has that really nasty smell coming off of it, especially if you have like frozen broccoli or some shit.
What the fuck was that? Did you hear that? Andre? Where the fuck is he?
This part is so Blair Witch. That's what I love about it.
Andre, where are you, man?
No photos here yet.
What the hell? You gotta be fucking kidding me. All right, new deal. We find Andre and we go. I mean, fuck this show.
We put a small cup with charcoals inside the fridge to tone down the gunk smell. Oh, really? We use baking soda here. They just sell these things of baking soda that you can buy, and you just put them in your fridge and freezer, and it helps with that.
You first. Need a nice hero shot of me coming down the ladder. So, you first.
This guy's so pussified, I swear. To make me do this.
What do you see? What is it?
That's such a great shot. Jesus.
Jesus.
Okay, so the lockpick has now traveled in time to the present time where Ethan is, and now the door's unlocked, and we can grab our first coin. So a lot of players I see that go into Madhouse and they try to do 100% run. They don't know that you have to watch derelict footage to get this coin. So be sure. This will serve as a tutorial as well, because a lot of people have asked me to do that, so I'm going to do it. If anybody wants to know how to do 100% run, I will try my best to show you tonight. I've done it a handful of times in my RE7 career, which is definitely a real thing that is not fabricated. Looks like the owners. So you can see Zoe there, Marguerite, Jack, and Lucas. Oh, look at the roaches. And just also some generally good strategies for Madhouse I'll share, because there are a few that you definitely want to be aware of. Look at the water reflections up there. That's so cool, man. They put so many details into this game. A little bit of pop in on the reflections, but that's okay. I forgive them. I forgive them for that. So a lot of people think that this is where Ethan actually gets infected. And I'd be inclined to believe them, because he actually falls under the water for a second here, and you can hear him spitting water out. So if there was any moment where it's like, definitely, yeah, he got infected right there, it's probably this part. Yeah, right there. And that's Andre's body. Shit. That seems to be random. Sometimes you get that and sometimes you don't. Same purpose as baking soda absorbs moisture while the charcoal's active carbon does its trick. Yeah. It's probably one of those things like in America, how it's just passed down, you know? Passed down over time. Like that's probably how it is in Asian countries. Like, you know, families just pass that down as a good strategy. So the only people that have anything outside of dead and turned are Clancy and Mia. Mia is blank and Clancy says L. But everybody else is either dead or turned. And we find out about Travis later. So we know that he is turned. And then there's also Courtney. Is Courtney on here? Ooh, okay. I think this might be a mistake because Travis writes a letter and he addresses it to Courtney, but there's no Courtney on here. Maybe they forgot to put her here. That's interesting. And there's also a memo from Jack or whoever that says, do what you want with his girl. So we know that Travis's girl is here. I know what L means and it's not good. True. Oh yeah, L is the character from Death Note, you know? Good dude.
Thank God I found you. It's me. It's Ethan.
Ethan? Ethan?
They actually updated her hair on one of these. They made it more frizzy and crazy because we used to joke about how it looked super perfect, like she just got out of the hairdressers. And eventually one of the L's, they updated it. L means Lucas. Oh, really?
Did anyone see you? Did he see you?
I thought it just meant lost, or L as in
Daddy's coming.
that person was a loss.
We need to go now.
You know, like a loss, like they tried to add them to the family and they were a failure. Could mean Lucas, though. I mean, we know what happened to him.
Someplace safe.
Are you gonna tell me what's going on? Baby,
Oh my god, the fucking Fortnite dance.
Years? Has it really been 3 years?
I bet these are staff members or something. Hey, no problem, Kendo. Get some rest, dude. Good lord. That sounded, heartburn keeping you up till 3 a.m. sounds miserable, dude. Get some rest.
We need to get out of here first. I think it's this way.
Mia, we have to talk. That message you sent me.
Not me. That wasn't me.
But you did.
I didn't.
Okay, fine. Just tell me what's going on.
I'm telling you everything that I know. We have to go this way.
Mia, are you sure you know where you're going?
Family used to bring me food through here. I remember.
You know, for this being the first RE Engine game, I have to say every menu since has been a downgrade. Honestly. And most people will say that. RE7 had the absolute best menu. So easy to just move shit around. You can use the keyboard or you can just drag. I mean, it's so easy. The stuff instantly switches places. Look at that. Or you can do it like this. It's just so intuitive.
There. It's there. This is it.
Oh, I'm sure there probably is, but the thing is, where it's first person, the only thing you really be able to see is like the shadow and the arms.
It's not here. It's gone. It's gone. We're gonna be a family now that you're here. Another door here, I'm sure.
You just stand right here. This is the limit to where the wall will break. Sound design. Amazing. We don't really need the map, but I'm going to take it anyway. All right, so I'm not taking this stuff yet. Hot, by the way. You don't even really need to resist here because you're going to be one hit from death no matter what you do where it's Madhouse. So I just go hands off right here. There's no need to do anything. And then just run straight toward her because, again, you're not getting out of this. So just run straight toward her. And you can actually move. You can move around in this part too. So I'm going to put it right in front. And it somehow still missed. Come on now. Fucking immersion ruined.
I can hear her. I can feel her clawing her way back inside of me. Get out! Leave me alone! I've been bad. I deserve this.
Okay. This is an old speedrun strat, which I'm going to use because I was very interested in speedrunning this game for a while and I never did it. Touch the door. Immediately run back. Grab both heals. Heal. Heal. I messed it up a little bit, but we're there. That's just the quickest way to get healed and for her to wake up. Alright, let's see how well we can do this fight. It's been a while. Good. If that's it, that was really good. Yeah, that was great. Played it a little safe, but you want to make sure you're stepping back as she's getting ready to swing mainly. But no damage taken, so that's the most important thing.
This town is full of monsters.
What's up, Salt?
How can you sit there and eat pizza?
Hey, Salt, it was nice nice hearing you a little bit. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us, man.
Who's this? And what the fuck is going on?
My name's Zoe. There should be a way out through the attic.
Attic.
By the way, I'm reducing the cost of the sound alerts. They really are insane. When I go into other people's streams and I see them for like 100 points, I'm like, what am I doing? My inflation is out of control, dude. God. Always be sure you grab the axe. It's going to be crucial here. Boom. Axe is going to be crucial to our success in the guest house. But yeah, we're going to be doing much more watch parties. And I'm in general just going to be in the Discord more often so I can actually just hang out with you guys and, you know, talk about shit. I've wanted to do that for a long time, and there's no reason for me to not to. No, that's alright. That is totally fine. You know? You drop by for a solid 20, 25 or so minutes. You are not obligated to hang out in my Discord, but I appreciate that you did. Alright, we're gonna go for the swing here. Let's see how close we can get it. Oh, fuck. He goes.
It's okay, it's me.
He said, oh. Oh, no.
No, you didn't mean to hurt me. You shouldn't have done that. It fucking hurts.
Oh, by the way, in the Japanese version, they changed this to a gardening tool. I have no idea why, but it goes around his hand instead of going through it. Something to do with Japanese censorship laws. I don't know why they had to do it, but they did. And no, he does not lose his arm in that version either. He just gets a big scar on it somehow. That's one thing I do know is Japan, because of, you know, I'm not going to get into it because it's pretty dark and graphic, but because of something real that happened, they're not allowed to show dismemberment of any kind in their media like this if they want a certain rating. So, like, there's no decapitated cop in the Japanese version. Ethan doesn't lose his arm fully and need to get it stapled back on. None of that stuff. Oh, shit, we didn't grab the hand. Always grab the hand for good luck. You must do it. Also, I've always been curious to see what happens if you just try to go out this door. You know? What happens? I don't know if I've ever tried this before. Oh, this one won't work though. Yeah, piece of shit. Yeah. I think they lock it actually right when you go through. Or somebody does, probably Jack. Anyways, let's eliminate her. Let's delete her. By the way, let me make sure that display capture is off. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Because sometimes with display capture and game capture going, it makes the game super laggy. And the preview looked a little bit choppy to me, but it seems like every time the preview looks choppy, it's totally fine for you guys. So I guess it's just OBS preview fucking up on some games. We probably won't need all this stuff, but the ammo is important to grab. All right, climb 2 rungs and then go right back down. She's gonna land. And we're gonna start swinging. That was really good. The coffee's got my aim a little shaky. Damn, dude, I was aiming like a crackhead right there. Okay. Relax the wrist, dude. Mouse ain't even that heavy. Fuck. We did a lot of damage with the axe. One more? I think she's dead after one more. Yep, got her. They also fixed this. In the original PC version, she would do a weird like hop out of nowhere. She went into ragdoll, and they fixed that, so she doesn't hop like that anymore. She just falls over smoothly. Oh, every streamer's sub sound for like 6 months after this game came out. Some people still have it. We get some water. Got some major dry mouth right now. Or I can. Huh? Just a second, you guys. Oh, never mind. I'll leave the game up. I'll just turn my camera off. Got a little bit of cutscenes going here anyway, so I've got a sec.
Where am I? What the hell?
Rise and shine, sleepyhead. It's time for supper.
Who are all you people? Where's Mia?
Eat it. It's good.
Dumb son bitch wasn't no good if it hit him.
Yes.
Get out the way, Marguerite. His boy's got to eat. He got to have his supper. Come here, boy. Let's do this.
Shit, he's not eating it, Jack! He's not eating it!
Get the hell up, Marguerite!
I made that for him!
Get the hell out of here!
You're a son of a bitch! Oh, I can't believe it, you son of a bitch! He's not eating it! He's not eating it!
This was supposed to be a very special feast. No, boy.
God damn it. I bet it's that cop again.
Goddamn pigs. I'm coming back for you.
It's that one Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie. Or very similar to it. Because that's what real people say, right? They say similar. Look at Grandma just looking. What do you think you're looking at? Get out of here. Alright, couple more files. This chair out of the way. So as you can see, 1 coin, 3 files. So we're going to get another file here, which is the hardware store receipt. They bought 1 saw, 1 rope, and 1 saw, 4 ropes, and 20 pet collars. And then another file here. 3 missing during Urbex's trip. State authorities are asking for help locating 3 men who went missing during their travels to Dulvey Parish from New Orleans on the 9th of this month. The missing men have been identified as Peter Walken, Andre Stickland, and Clancy Javis. The 3 produced videos for the internet and traveled to Dulvey to shoot footage for their latest production. Their videos consist mostly of the group exploring abandoned buildings and haunted houses. Okay. Pretty easy to miss coin here. In the vase, you know? The vase next to the fireplace. These are not files, but they are pretty cool. April 25th, male 30s lean gumbo. June 30th, male 20s portly barbecue. And March 13th, female 50s meaty saute. So, some cannibalistic tendencies going on here. Look at what they got in the fridge. Disgusting. Okay, so this can go off the rails quickly. But basically, you want to get his attention. Okay, get his attention. He's going to move fast as fuck because it's Madhouse. So we're going to go to the dinner table. Hopefully he came in here. He moves really, really fast on Madhouse, so you got to be sure you're ready for that. Okay, he's coming this way. We're just gonna stand right here where he can see us, so that he does this.
Don't be scared.
All right. Now go about 50-50 here. Okay. Keep the mouse held down. Run just slight. Okay. Now he's probably going to hit me here, and that's fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Yep. Got unlucky, but that's okay. We don't die here. We just have to do this. And I opened the shaft there. Oh, what? It's not open? Dude, I literally opened it. Come on now. All right, well, we're going to fix this, and then we're just going to turn around and run away.
What the fuck?
You piece of shit. If you turn right around. Oh. Sometimes I was going to say if you turn right around. Oh my God, I'm fucked, dude. I'm so fucked. Yeah, okay. Well, the no death part is gone, but that's okay. Because the dinner part is where you're going to wake up anyway. Bad luck is just a part of it. There's not really much you can do about that. So let's get our files collected again. Let's get our coin collected again. And let's go for it again. I know where I messed up too. Was when I first grabbed the key. You kind of can't do that. Now, I swear, I don't know if it's true or not. Watch how fast he moves. I don't know if it's true, but I swear he moves faster after this. Or not moves faster after this update, but he moves differently. Like he behaves slightly different after the RTX update went through. Okay. 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 I fucked up. It closed. It fucking closed. Yeah. Oh, okay. We'll take it. Luck both ways. That was bad. But we'll take it. That did not used to be so hard, I swear. I'm not just making that up either. Used to be a lot easier to handle that part. Okay.
You did good, Ethan.
Zoe, right?
We're just chilling.
Shut up and listen if you want to stay alive. You gotta get out of that house. There might be a way out through the main hall.
All right.
Oh, and that thing on your wrist is a codex. Don't lose it. It's important.
Hell of a girl.
Now, since I didn't get a chance to use the hatch key where I wanted to, now we have to go to the door and try it. This helps the cop show up a little bit faster. That was what I was trying to do the first time, but I fucked up because you really don't have enough time to do that. Oh. Yeah, just try to use anything on it and then run away. Now the cop will show up as soon as we get to like the edge of the kitchen.
Hey, you! Hey, over here!
Hey, you gotta help me.
Apparently there's a cutscene skip mod now that somebody's made. It just kind of speeds up the cutscenes really fast, but it's not like a press this button to skip. But it's cool that it even exists.
You don't understand. I gotta get out of here.
Calm down.
You're not listening to me. There are crazy people in this house trying to fucking kill me.
Well, all right. Let me tell you this. You don't exactly seem like you playing with a full deck yourself, all right?
Are you kidding me?
Look, like I said, we've had several missing persons calls. And I can't rule out that an outsider like yourself may not be involved.
All right. I'll tell you whatever you want.
I mean, I don't tend to think about that too often in my daily life, but we all know politicians aren't good people, so.
You gotta give me your gun.
You must have lost your mind.
Look, officer.
Deputy.
Right. Deputy. Now, do you want to see my name in the obituaries? Or do you want to be a hero and save my life? A fucking pocket knife?
Here. Take it. That's all you're gonna get. Now go. Garage. Now.
What am I gonna do with a knife?
Now this part I kind of had down to a science for a while, so I really hope I don't mess it up. I had this part fucking down pat for a while.
We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Now first you need to tell me what
They fixed a bug where this crate would randomly fall off that shelf when he first shows up.
It's my job. Won't you do your job and tell me? Answer my questions.
You're not gonna believe me if I told you.
Try.
Hey, put that door back! Put that door back! Wait!
Okay, grab the gun, and while he's hitting the body even more, we're gonna do a couple things here. Lockpick, grab this first aid med, and just stand back here. Yep, till he gets about there. I might take a hit here. No, okay, he missed. So he's gonna rip me out of the car, and we're just gonna start slicing. You want about 13 slices. Nine, 10, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Whew. Got a little bit shaky at the end there. I've had way too much coffee, but we got the job done. Now if we just stand here, he gets stuck like a dumbass on this table. God, that aim was fucking despicably shaky, dude. Yeah, if you just stand here, he gets stuck. Don't waste any ammo shooting him or anything. But that's a way you can do this and take no damage, is just to stand in the corner, and we're inside his ass. He's completely hollow. Go figure. That's fucked up. You can see rigor mortis setting in when he does that. Look at his arms. And the jaw still slightly moving. Man, I'm really sad that they toned shit back for Village because the feedback was that this game was too scary. Come on now. Stop being pussies. Just kidding. That's not my real opinion. That was just my over-caffeinated and angy opinion. Yeah, Village only had one part that was actually scary, and it was the doll maker's house, and I found that more annoying than scary. Alright. But we will revisit Village soon, because I do think it's a fun game. Yeah, why would you say that a horror game is too scary? Just don't play it. Like, that's genuine feedback that Capcom received. The game was too scary. Now, really interestingly, on Madhouse, they give you a neuro round. I'm really not sure why they give you a neuro round so early. My only guess would be to use it for mixing. Because, separating this out gives you psychostimulants. But it's still very bizarre. You get a strong chem fluid and psychostimulants, I believe. Or maybe just strong chem fluid. Yeah, just strong chem fluid. So I guess they just give it to you for mixing purposes, but I still think it's a little weird that it's that early on. How bizarre. OMC. 1997. One hit wonder. Alright, that's 3 Mr. Everywheres. 5 coins, I believe. 4 coins. You don't have to answer this call, but I'm going to.
Did my daddy give you a hard time?
That's your father?
He used to be.
I'm sorry, but he's dead now.
You just might be able to pull
I'm
this
sorry,
off.
but he took a fat L.
Pull what off?
There's something
I default danced on his corpse.
explain it right now. You may need some space to do it before
Yeah,
you
I've been
get
like that a couple of my last... Dude, Salt, try carnivore. I'm dead serious, dude. Carnivore has relieved all of my issues with that. Like, blood sugar issues are just a thing of the past for me. I never really... I'm not diabetic, and I'm not pre-diabetic or anything, but, eating or not eating carbs, including carbs in my diet, was definitely giving me some blood sugar fluctuations that were fucking with my energy levels. So doing carnivore for nearly 30 days has, like, completely absolved me of all that shit. Anyway, here's a route change from standard to Madhouse. The scorpion key is actually locked away in a bird cage, and you need 3 coins to get it out. But as soon as we grab it, Jack is going to show up. So we want to stand the furthest distance that we can to grab both the key and then immediately turn around so that he doesn't see us. Because he's going to be right there. But he won't see us if we're right next to the door. Okay, and then we're going to hit this banister, turn around. There's going to be a 4-legged chasing after us. Going in here, we'll make him despawn. Grab this lockpick. Now, he is going to respawn. Okay, and he respawned behind us. So we'll see him right here. Now watch as we go in here, he'll despawn again. Yeah, so just manipulating the spawns a little bit to make sure you don't have to deal with that guy at all. Psychostimulants wore off. You see that little effect? In my opinion, one of the best save themes. That's a good pickup right there. All right, couple more files in here. This is from Travis to Courtney. Dear Courtney, those bastards are looking for me, but maybe this gives you a chance to escape. To escape, you have to find the reliefs shaped like dog heads. I saw one of the heads in the dissection room underground. Get it, it's the key out of here. And then if we turn it around, he tells us about the shotgun in the rec room. Something's wrong with me. It must be the shit they made me eat. If I'm gonna die, I'd at least like to go out fighting. I'm gonna get a hold of the shotgun I saw in the rec room and make them regret what they did to me. You need to get out of here. Yeah, see, the shakiness is blood sugar stuff for sure. That's what I used to get that. Like I would go like four or 5 hours without food and I would get shakiness. And I'm like, this is not right. Like you should not be getting shaky after 4 or 5 hours of not eating. And that's where the whole 3 meals a day thing comes from, is 3 times you spike your glucose or whatever, glycogen, whatever it is throughout the day. You don't have to do that. If you just cut out carbs, that becomes a non-issue. Now I can go like 10 to 12 hours without shakes. Lucas, I caught the guy who keeps trying to escape. Travis, I've locked him up in the leftmost incinerator so he can't get away again. Take him out when he's ready. You know how to open the door, don't you? Just remember, 3 A's and a handprint. Do what you want with this girl. Yeah, so where was Courtney's name on that list of names at the beginning? She was here. Maybe that's a mistake. They forgot to put Courtney's name on the list. But anyways, 3 A's and a handprint. You can see Craig. And who was in this one was named Tamara. They don't have a thing on here, but... So 1 A, 2 A's. That would be your 3 A's, and then you open the handprint, so... Oh, did I just fuck up? Yeah, I didn't need to open William. What the fuck? And oddly enough, on Madhouse, there's no molded in here. On all other difficulties, there's a molded in here. Hey, what's up, Dr. Red? Yeah, isn't that weird? Maybe that could actually be counted as a mistake. I think all my blood sugar depleted in 32-hour stretch. Oh, for sure. Yeah, like anytime you do a long, elongated fast like that, that'll happen. Okay. So we didn't aggro him, which is good. So we get a free headshot in. There we go. Perfect. So if you get a free headshot in, just leave your crosshair right in that sort of area and just wait for him to run right into it like a dumbass. That's like the optimal way to do it because you only spend 2 bullets. Same, dude. My favorite flavor of mold, probably that blue mold that builds up on bread if you leave it in the wrapper for a long time. That's fire. I'm so stupid. Breaking a fast is always rough. I had a really long fast that I broke today with 16 ounces of flat iron steak cooked beautifully, not by me, but by Bridget. But yeah, that was like the greatest way to break a fast ever. And it was after I had gotten a little over 4 miles of a walk in. Just walk and run, you know, occasionally. A little bit of hit. Gotta love that trippy bread mold, hell yeah. Okay. So this part, we gotta be a little bit careful. This fight can go south very quickly, but most important thing we need is enhanced handgun ammo. This enhanced handgun ammo, to my knowledge, does like triple damage. So we're gonna load that in with G. And there's gonna be another coin. More chem fluid, so we're gonna make 1 more heal. And there's our man's. You can see he's turning already. Look at the mold building up. I mean, it wasn't an intentional... Oh, no, I know. I know. Okay. Alright, so get the gun out. When you fall here, you're going to want to hold A and W and shift, and that'll make him get up faster and move out of the way enough that you can get your 3 shots in. You need 3 headshots, or maybe even 4, to get him to fall down, and then you just mag dump the rest of the way. That was good. That was great. Great, great. Good shit. Okay. Okay. That was okay. That was okay. Perfect timing. Yeah. That was a good fight. Unrelated carnivore diet. Can you eat stuff made with fish sauce? Because I can imagine fermented shit being some of your only sources of flavor. I don't see why not. Yeah, you should be able to. I mean, you can have beef bone broth if it's made correctly.
Do me a favor and stay dead.
Yeah, the airplane guy they stole from a short movie. Yeah. Look at that. I love what, look at the engine going makes his arm shake. Such a small detail that they decided to put in. Dr. Red, you should definitely put that in your video if it's not already. Water isn't from meat. It technically is, because dried out beef is jerky, right? And it's really, really thin. So if it's a full plump piece of meat, there's a lot of water in there, right? I'm gonna start introducing white meat though. Like, I've got a couple of chicken breasts that are ready to cook. I'm probably gonna try to cook them myself because I've been watching a lot of this guy named Zach Choi here lately, who has some very satisfying YouTube shorts of him cooking. And I want to replicate one of his chicken recipes for pulled chicken. You just poke it with a fork a whole bunch of times to let the seasoning, you know, go in. Use some whatever seasonings you want. Bake it at 350 for like 4 or 5 hours. And then you just literally grab it and just pull it apart, and it falls apart and it's super moist and good. Okay, we're going to open this door and we're going to turn around and mag dump this guy. Seasonings aren't carnivorous. Well, salt is. I'm not going to use any seasonings besides salt. Oh, wow. What a dumbass. Boom. I use Redmond's Real Salt, which is it's like an unfiltered salt that's mined in Utah. Ground up jerky seasoned chicken? Could probably. But yeah, Redmond's Real Salt is the only thing I use, and then when I make my steaks, or when Bridget makes them, we just butter baste them with Kerrygold. That's it. A super, super ripping hot pan, like smoking hot. That's it though. Salt is the only seasoning I use. Butter is not meat, but it does come from the cow. Just like you are actually allowed to drink raw milk, but I don't because it has sugar in it. As long as you're eating animal-based foods, it's okay. Okay, we're in good shape. Whoa. Oh, please. He might despawn. Got him. You see me wait and fake him out? That's true. Somebody actually posted on the, speaking of that, somebody actually posted on the r/carnivore subreddit of like, oh, I'm having cheesesteak, LOL. And it was just like Kerrygold cheese melted on top of a steak. And everybody was like, what the fuck is this? Delete this. You can have any cheese as long as it's not, I think it can be pasteurized, but it has to be without any preservative bullshit. It can't have like, you know, powders or creams or anything like that added to it. So American cheese is off the table, but it can be like organic cheese from, you know, like Kerrygold. Okay, so we need Red Dog's head and Scorp key. That's it. Okay, I don't even really need the heals. I'm gonna put that up for right now. You better put that away. And we're gonna go loot. Oh god. We're gonna go loot this room. Because there's a couple coins in here that we want. Looks like a kid drew it. June 14th, vacationing husband and wife. The husband was a success. He's the 12th. Unfortunately, the wife was no good, so we'll just get rid of her. July 7th, 3 college girls. They're all rotten. Lucas is a damn idiot. August 13th, homeless man, turned in 3 days. He's the 13th. Isn't Katsudon pork? This is that treasure. Now, the cool thing about steroids, here's a good strategy. Well, not what I just did. But the strategy is you basically hold on to the steroids until you're low HP, because when you give yourself the max health boost, it actually heals you to full. So hang on to those until you need them. Don't just use them willy-nilly like I just did. Katsu is just breaded fried cutlet and Dawn is just a rice bowl. Oh, okay. This is where you do the bird puzzle, but we're not going to bother. Yeah, because we don't need to. Chili crisp, shit's goated. Yeah, there's a lot of foods that I can't eat, but guys, May 15th is my first official cheat. Maybe not a full cheat day, but I will have one cheat meal that day. And then I'm just going to go right back to it. It's going to be one cheat every 30 days. That's it. I feel like that's a fair amount to give myself. Okay, well, our inventory's full again, so... I thought I couldn't bring myself to do it. For the longest time, I kept saying that I was going to do it and just never doing it. And, you know, here recently, I was like, I'm so tired of just talking and I want to fucking do it. So I started. I realized that I was never going to be ready, so I just needed to fucking do it. You know, I was tired of sitting there waiting to be ready. Over 20 missing in 2 years. Captain Howell from State Police told reporters they have started a search for Helen Midkiff, a college student from North Carolina who was traveling in Louisiana. Miss Midkiff hasn't been heard of since the night of the 21st. Reports of missing persons in South Louisiana have increased dramatically in the past 2 years. The majority of those missing are tourists and vagrants. At least 20 people are thought to have gone missing so far. Police suspect foul play and believe there may be a connection between the incidents. Plans are in place to step up local interrogations and increase personnel to further the investigations. Alyssa Ashcroft wrote this. She's a playable character in RE Outbreak. And another reference to older Resident Evil games is right here. A 1991 shot of the Arklay Mountains. So of course, we can take this shotgun. There was a dummy shotgun in the basement. We could switch it, because when you take this door closes. But we're not going to do that. We are going to grab the broken shotgun from up here, and that's going to be our primary shotgun. Let me also use the dog's head while we're down here. Yeah, I mean, a good place to start is just cut the calories. Like, if you just start counting calories and just treat it like money, I know that sounds dumb, but just treat it as if it's money. It's like, well, I've hit my calorie limit for the day, so I can't spend any more money, or I can't eat any more food. Like, you know, like, just treat it as if it's your budget for the day. A lot of people use the app called MyFitnessPal, and I'm probably going to start using it too. I just know that I'm severely under target because every day I've only been eating like 8 ounces of meat. So I know for a fact I'm way under my caloric target, but I do still need to be tracking it just for, you know, well, tracking's sake. I don't know. I'm tired of chasing all these shitheads around the yard. The next time one of our guests runs away, hide the dog head relief so they can't get out of the house. Let's hide them like this. Living room, grandfather clock, the book in the rec room, and the dissection room in the basement. This is the goated shotgun right here. Oh, wow. That is busted. That is such a rare drop, you guys. To get a strong first aid med at this part of the game is actually really busted. That is not very common at all. Anyways, this is another file. Dear Mrs. Baker, how have you been feeling recently? It's been a long time since you came in for your last checkup. I'm writing to tell you that I finished examining your x-rays. Those dark areas in your cranium are fungus-like structures that seem to be related to mold. The hallucinations and noises you said you've been hearing may be related to these growths. If your symptoms are due to a fungal parasite, it must be removed before it's too late. I don't mean to scare you, but I am seriously concerned for your health. Please come to the hospital as soon as you read this letter. As your doctor, I strongly recommend you undergo further tests. Crawford Lang, Dulvey General Hospital. Okay, there's another file here. Marguerite, move that piece of shit hippie we caught from the hall to the processing area. So we can assume that Travis went to go grab the shotgun and got stuck in that room, and that shotgun has no ammo. So it was like bait that they set up for him. There's another file here. October 2nd, reports say a storm's coming. I had a lot of trouble cleaning up after the last one a few years back. I guess it's time to reinforce the windows and shore up the roof. Maybe I'll get Lucas to help. October 9th, the water's finally receded. The house is alright, but the old house was badly damaged. Lucas is making a fuss about a huge ship that's washed up in the bayou. If that's true, I better report it to the parish. I'll go check it out tomorrow. Okay, now we need to go make some space. By the way, if you come out here early enough, which it's too late now, but you'll see Marguerite moving around with her lantern. Okay, let's drop some shit. We don't need the scorpion key anymore. Oh, okay, good. Nothing in here, right? Okay. Oh, by the way, I'll show you guys something else that's pretty cool. It's kind of like an Easter egg, not, you know, it's not something that people typically check, but I'll show you. So the last place we saw the grandma is here, which she should still be here. Nope, she's not. Okay. So watch this. I think this will work. Oh, let me grab the pendulum while we're here. Break me wrist. Doing that little 180 right there. My Counter-Strike days are long behind me. Alright, let's see if it's gonna work. She will sometimes show up under here. Nope, she's not here. Usually she's like right there. That's kind of why they put all this extra space down here. So we'll have to come up the other side now. I think it's after you leave. I think after you leave the front door and you come back, then she's in there. If I remember right. But I'll check here in a second. The Juan D. I used to say that all the time. I had a spray that said Juan Deeg. And so many people used to go by that name. Dude, I had some fucking nasty 1 Deegs in Source though. The Deagle was the most busted gun ever. And the hitboxes were so weird. Like you could shoot a whole inch behind somebody's head and it would still count as a 1 Deeg because of like server desync and latency and rates and everything else that mattered. It was crazy. All right. All right, first things first, we're going to go under, well, first things first, let's get our gun repair kit. Oh, all the time, dude, yes. Any server that didn't have a rule against porn, like GIFs and shit for your sprays, they would absolutely have that. Best gun in the game. It's the porch shotgun, the shotgun wedding shotgun even. You know, the old dudes with their bibbed overalls rocking back and forth on the porch telling you that a storm's a-coming. It's that type of shotgun. A lot of people don't know about this. I've seen so many people do casual playthroughs and they completely miss this. Be sure you open this up, because on lower difficulties, the gun repair kit is inside this thing. Alright, now let's go in here and see if she's under. What? Dude, what the fuck? I swear she was down here one time. Maybe I did it wrong. Anyways, if you meet some specific qualifications, she will be down here. But I guess I fucked it up. Anyways, let's get out of here. Michelin star. Oh yeah, I know David Chang. I think I've seen him on Food Network a few times. He was also in a Josh Wiseman video, I'm pretty sure. Or not Josh Wiseman. He was in a fucking Worth It episode from BuzzFeed where they were eating like caviar and something else. I don't even remember. Yeah, they just give you the grenade launcher on Madhouse, partly because you're gonna need it. I'm gonna get rid of the knife so we have inventory space. I am gonna have to bust boxes open with the pistol, but that's okay. Maybe it's a... You pervert! Put that back, dude. This is a file. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I knew it happened. I just didn't know when. This is a file that a lot of people miss, including me. My body's feeling weirder and weirder. Soon I'll become like mom and dad. It's all her fault. Should I run? No, I can't. I'm dead if she finds out. That woman she was with, Mia, she knows something. If I had the serum, I could cure myself. I have to find out more. That same photo from earlier. Okay. By the way, let's go ahead and do the tapes. Let's not do the Mia tape because we've seen that a quintillion times, but let's do the happy birthday tape because I never do it. Anyways, our setup is good. So let's head on over to the old house. I am going to grab one heal just in case I need it. Not often, but may as well have it just for safety's sake. Oh yeah, we got to do this call first. Phone call.
You made it. You're the first I've ever seen make it this far.
So what is it you need me to do? Is it gonna help me get out of here?
Yes. Now listen carefully, Ethan. My family and our bodies are contaminated. I can't leave the property unless I get it out. And the same goes for Mia.
Is there a way to get it out?
We need the serum. It should clear whatever this stuff is out of the body. As long as you're not too far gone.
Alright. So
Also, Salt, drink alkaline water. It helps with the shakiness because you're replenishing electrolytes.
But I have a feeling my mother has hidden some inside the old house somewhere.
So if we get this thing...
I don't know if you deal with heartburn, but it also fixes my heartburn.
And so can I. The old house is near the water. You can't miss it.
Alright.
I just hope you can handle my mother.
Your mother?
Be careful. They'll be looking for you.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. That's a good setup. A little bit more handgun ammo here. Yeah, my heartburn has been like fucking gone, you guys. Like, so mild. I take like half a tum once or twice a week. That's it. As long as I don't eat after like 7 p.m., I'm good. I don't have a single problem. Now, if I eat super late at night and then I try to lay down shortly after, of course I'm going to have issues, but who the fuck wouldn't? Alright, we're going to blow this shot here. Right there. That should have gotten both. It did. Sweet. Good shot. Tougher than you would think to get both of those. You just press X and you can do a quick turn. I'll let this play for the lore. But you don't have to. You can run away before she talks to you.
I want some answers.
I know, you're right, and I always wanted to tell you, but I can only remember a little, and the rest is just gone.
That right? You mind if I borrow mommy for a little bit? Why don't you stand there? Do something!
Ethan, help!
Damn it.
This guy is a little questionable, if I had to guess. A little questionable. Always make sure you go to this door, not that door. Whichever one you go to, Marguerite's gonna spawn. Always go to this one. Don't ever do the other one, because it blocks off so many routes that you need.
Stay the fuck out!
The spiders just phase through the door, dude. Like, how is that possible? Alright, so we're just gonna hold W as hard as we can right here. coin and burner fuel here. Let's go ahead and put the spider object here. Just get it about here and then just hold A. So mouse down a little bit and then hold A and you're good. A lot of people don't know you can use movement keys there. You don't have to strictly use the mouse. I saw like XQC like flailing the mouse around a million times to get it to work. I'm like, dude. I was like pulling my hair out trying to tell the dude, press your fucking movement keys, man. It's so much easier. Oh no. The N in Resident Evil stands for a far more sinister thing than we originally thought. Okay, that's a joke. That's a joke. Based on what Fudge Me said. Okay, I'm sorry. That's a joke. Okay, anyways, we have more inventory space now. Oh yeah, I just realized. Tips Fedora. You know what I'm saying? Tips Fedora. Dude, I saw this stupid, have you guys ever, you know what Cinemassacre is, like the AVGN YouTube channel. There's a subreddit called The Cinemassacre Truth, where they basically just roast the dude alive. They just roast the dude alive and like every single thing that he says, and never mind, I'm not even going here. I like how the one time I finally play Madhouse and Mag isn't here for it, even though she's been asking me to play forever. Oh, no problem, Fudge Me. To be fair, she asks me to play it all the time, though. Oh, I don't have any of my shotgun ammo. I just realized that. I never pulled that out of the box. Dude, Exeter, early AVGN is like, it's not even a YouTube relic. It's still good. It's still funny. It's still relevant, you know? The biggest problem is that he sold... Did you know that he sold Cinemassacre to Screenwave in 2014? That's why it turned to shit. The AVGN movie was a massive flop, and to kind of recoup some of his costs, he had to sell the company. And that's why they fired Mike Matei like instantly. Although Mike Matei still makes money off of the Cinemassacre channel. He's talked about that in his live streams. He still makes bank off of the Cinemassacre channel because he was like the primary writer and he did all the like, you know, title cards and everything from basically 2006 until 2013. He did like all the back end of the channel. And so anytime they upload like a top 10 or when they do those full season uploads, he still makes revenue off that. Yes, Mike has done some very fucking stupid things, like his comic strip that's just racist as fuck called the Loco Bandito. In fact, the Cinemassacre Truth calls its users Loco Banditos because they don't want to ever let Mike live that down. Because to be fair, it was really fucking dumb. And he's done like the lmao impression video that got deleted because the reception was so bad, and Inspector Gadget plays Minecraft where he just does a really shitty Inspector Gadget impression the whole time. So, but that's the reason why they took Mike like out of the equation as quick as possible, because he was too problematic for the direction they were taking the channel, which is very corporate, very sponsor driven. You know, they could not have a guy like Mike Matei on staff if they wanted to be sponsor driven, because he just made too many edgy jokes and said and did too much dumb shit in his time. And like the never-ending meme is that James just never has enough time to do anything because he constantly cites not having enough time. Just gotta wait a few seconds. You're gonna hear her. She kind of go, when you hear it in your left headphone, if you're wearing headphones, when you can only hear footsteps in the left, you're good to go. It means she's like over in this area. Yep, good to go. Yeah, he has 2 daughters. Like, James has 2 daughters. And people are roasting him about not wanting to make YouTube content like 24/7 the way that he used to. Like, lay off him, dude. I don't get it. But they do, I will say, they bring up some good points. Like, oh, you know, when his two daughters were even younger, he actually was still able to dedicate this amount of time and do stuff himself. So it's like, what's his excuse now? Like, I don't know, dude, but I'm not gonna roast a dude that wants to spend time with his kids. Like, they're gonna remember if he didn't spend time with them. And plus, he has hired Screenwave to do the editing, so just let him do the editing. It may not be the best, but at least it's getting done. Yeah, he should have just done, I agree with you, he should have just done an independent movie of some kind. Trying to make it an AVGN, like, feature-length movie was a big mistake, in my opinion. Wait, what the hell? Dude, what happened? There's no hive here. Why is the hive missing? I didn't blow it up, did I? No, I didn't even blow up the hive. Why is it not? That's fucking weird. Wait, there's no flame round down here. What the fuck is going on? There's supposed to be a flame round down here in between the two boxes, and there isn't. Did they change Madhouse? I'm playing Madhouse. What the fuck? No hive, and the fucking flame round is missing. I definitely didn't pick it up. That is very questionable. I don't know what's going on. It's like it gave me this area from a lower difficulty. Very bizarre. I have no idea what's going on. Doesn't really matter too much how close she is here. You just kind of close the door behind you. And this hive is back. What the fuck is going on, dude? I blew this one up earlier. So weird. It's like I've been transported to a lower difficulties map. Or some shit. 2, 1. Okay, we've got 2 enhanced bullets. Okay, we're gonna shoot, shotgun 2, and then pistol 2. You can shoot through the boards, but it has to be a very specific angle. Dude, I'm so confused at what's going on. It should take both bullets. Is this even Madhouse? Like, what is... It says Madhouse, but it's giving me shit from lower difficulties for some reason. I don't understand what's going on unless they changed it. Unless there was like a recent RE7 update where they difficulty adjusted Madhouse. I don't know. Anyway, Zoe, you tried to sneak up to the second floor again, didn't you? Did you think I wouldn't notice? Even after what happened to Evelyn, you just keep talking about some strange medicine. And what are you planning to do with my altar? You better keep those sticky fingers off of it. Nobody touches my sacred altar. You think your father and I are idiots? You spoiled, pathetic child. I wish you'd never been born. Unforgivably pathetic, yet always looking down on us and trying to leave our home. After everything we've done for you. Pathetic, pathetic, pathetic. If you ever even touch my altar, I'll slice off your chest and serve it up as pot roast. Oh. That's wholesome. Yeah, dude, like, you have 3 kids and you're still able to stream every now and then. He acts as if there's just not enough time in the day for him to do an ounce of work that's YouTube related, but it's like, dude, you clearly made this work for years before Screenwave came into the picture, so I don't know what's going on there. And then people also roast him because he made a setup video where he revealed that he put like a bunch of tripods, like taped them to the ceiling for some reason so that he could have more space. It's like, dude, you're fucking loaded. Just expand your garage. Why would you do this? Just get more space. You're loaded enough that you could probably afford a studio.
I think that's it.
Why would you tape tripods to the ceiling? That's so weird.
Well, did you find a serum?
I just got done dealing with your mom and her fucking bugs. Wish you could have warned me.
Sorry about that. What about the serum?
I haven't found any, but I did find out we need to make one. A D-series head and an arm. This can't be right.
A head? I think I have that around here somewhere.
You do?
I don't know about the arm, though. Have you searched the whole house?
No, not yet. I still need to check the second floor here.
All right. Check it out. Meet me at the trailer if you find it.
More Blair Witch. Very mature. Real mature, Ethan. Real mature.
Well, that's special.
I wanted to make sure that was the right button.
Fuck. That's special.
Well, I'm down a flame round because the game fucked me. Welcome back, Dr. Red. Dr. Red, dude, the old house was fucked up. It didn't give me the flame round outside and there was no, like, hive. The hive just literally didn't spawn in or something. It's so weird. It's like it gave me a lower difficulty version of the old house. I've never seen that happen before. And there was no flame round between the two crates. So fucking weird. The hive that's outside before you use the crank. After you put the burner together. Wait, did I grab the... Yeah, it had me like double and triple checking that I was actually playing on Madhouse. Okay. I don't like to use the grenade launcher for this fight, so I don't. But I do get the Magnum out for it. Where's my coins at? We need 9 coins to get this out. Wait, am I blind? Oh. Jeez, I was like, what is going on, dude? No, that's not a bad strategy, dude. And then we have 4 coins left over, so I like to grab the first steroid. Well, this is the second one. We already got one behind the fireplace, but I grabbed this one. And that gives us a free full heal for when we need it. So that strat I was talking about earlier, we're going to put that to use now. We're very low on pistol ammo, but I should have some in here. Oh, 1. Okay, I was going to say... That's not accurate. There's no way I only had 1. So if you mix gunpowder with this, you get 5 enhanced. So now we got 15 enhanced. If you guys didn't know that, now you do. Mix your gunpowder with your ammo and it gives you enhanced. So we have a lot of enhanced ammo to work with now. Alright, now the last thing we're going to do is go up to the top here and loot. Oh, I need to grab a lockpick. I fucked up. We're going to loot this area before we actually get to Marge. Because she's waiting for us. I'm very low on shotgun ammo too. This is like the base amount that you would normally have. So hopefully we get a good shotgun shell drop here. Yeah, Yeah, we're kind of full up on inventory. I really would like to not have this much, but I don't really have a choice. Oh, I can load the... There we go. That saves me another spot. What a weird looking Magnum, though. This thing looks more like a Luger. You know, like a beefed up Luger. Alright, what do we got? Burner fuel and handgun ammo. That is not good. Damn, we are so low. Oh, we got lower ammo too. I usually have 7 Magnum ammo here. Did I? Oh, I don't think I picked it up from the toilet. Yeah, they needed to make it look like Barry's Magnum. That would have been way cooler. Alright, well, anyways. Let's get the ammo from the toilet and then we're ready to actually do this fight. Very, very low on shotgun shells, so that sucks, but there's nothing I can do about that. It's all luck. The treasure photo that we got over there is for this. Yep, cool. Alright, no problem, Salt. Get some rest. Alright, let's do this. Enough fucking around. Let's get this fight done. 2 full reloads of burner fuel. That should really help. We have to get the jorb done here. Yeah, nothing else really to do up here. Let's go. I'm gonna start out with shotgun. Oh, sorry, I felt that sneeze building. Didn't get a chance to hit my mute button though. Okay. Okay, we got 4. That's okay. 4 shotgun shells is an okay drop there, so we have enough to get this fight done and then some. So we're gonna block this hit. As soon as we put the 2 shells in, we're gonna press space to cancel the reload. 2 more shots, perfect. Cancel it again. Touch this. 1, 2. Now that that's loaded, let's use the Magnum. Okay. When she's in that animation of leaving, you don't want to do that anymore. We're loaded, so she should go here. Perfect. Got both. Okay, now she's gonna leave again. So if we get really lucky, she'll appear here again. Okay, we did not get lucky. Maybe here? Nope. Okay, she's here trying to spawn shit. That's perfect. Let's get her down and start burning her. Okay. Okay, we're not going to be able to cancel her spawning shit, unfortunately, because I think we're going to be too late for that. Yeah. So she did get her spawn off this time, and that's okay. Okay, she's in. I think that's it. No? Okay. Have to really listen close here because... Okay. She's... Oh. That's it. That was a really solid fight, actually. Okay, we're just gonna loot the whole fucking place now.
Just fucking stay dead, okay?
No need for burner fuel, and we're gonna use this so we make up space. Yeah, that was a great fight. I think we only took 1 bit of block damage, and that was it. Okay, we got enough space to just full loot everything else. Hopefully we get some shotgun shell drops. I didn't loot anything over here yet. Burner fuel and burner fuel, love it. I don't need any of that shit anymore, but thanks anyway, game. Yeah, let's go ahead, because we're going to need to start making this stuff soon anyway. And the good thing is I have a strong chem fluid. I can separate that into another strong. So, grab another separator here. And I believe we've already looted everything over on this side. Just make sure we clear everything out. Hopefully we get one more shotgun drop and then we'll be in good shape, because I did have to use a lot of shotgun ammo there. No, I don't have any more space for that. Good. All right, let's get out. There's one more coin that we need, but that's about it. I don't think there's anything else to pick up down here, so we're good. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that in terms of that fight. Definitely don't need any more burner fuel. This is a big... I wouldn't say it's a big problem, but this is a problem with the game. This weapon, the burner fuel, becomes almost useless after you beat Marguerite. So you may as well just get rid of it and never touch it again. I mean, it is so worthless against the molded, it's not even funny. So, especially on Madhouse, just get rid of that stupid shit. You will not be needing it anytime soon. Man, we have a lot of supplies, though. We're in good shape. So what I'm going to do first, before we go any further, is I'm going to go loot. Yeah, for sure. Malum, I was talking about that earlier. I think it's the most intuitive one they've ever made. You can whip things around this quick. They switch places. Like that. You see how quick they switch places? It's so fast. Or you can use the movement keys with R to whip things around just as fast. It's so intuitive, and it seems like every inventory system they did afterward was a downgrade for some reason. Anyways, the crow key. Yeah, it's super input friendly. No matter what you're using to play, it's awesome. Alright, so the crow key opens up this door in here. This is our last use of the crow key. But, coin, flame round, neuro round, 3 shotgun shells. Okay, that's a decent drop. So we're going to spend a lot of the second half of the game trying to recoup our shotgun shells. That door did disrespect me, but it's because I was mashing F. If you mash F, see, you can close doors from really far away if you mash F. Another thing that's really simple, but I think you touched on this, Dr. Red, there's no HUD. If you just stand, or if you start moving, watch the ammo counter just disappears after a few seconds. At least I think it does. Unless I'm just crazy, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, if you press an inventory slot that has nothing, you can run around with no HUD. Like you're just looking at the game. Look how realistic that looks. I love that about it. No obtrusive HUD whatsoever. I'll grab this just to be safe, but this is all we need. In old RE games, I don't really... Yeah, they didn't really have one either. The only time you could see your ammo counter is when you went into the menu. They did, for sure, Malum. That's a great point. Like the suitcase thing, and you had to press shift to move your stuff around. I thought even the RE2 remake one was a downgrade to 7. Gotta take that a little bit wide to make sure you don't fall back down there. This is another file. October 11th. My ears have been ringing all day and I haven't been able to sleep since the child showed up. It's like Zoe says, there's something strange about the child and the woman she brought with her. I'm seeing things, hearing things, can't stop feeling nauseous. I went to see the doctor in town and he gave me an x-ray. What's happening to me? The child gave me a present. I put the present in the secret room right at the back of the second floor where nobody will find it. That arm is a sign of the child's trust. That arm will lead us to happiness, and anyone who corrupts that happiness, I won't allow them to live. They also fixed this. In the base PC version, these were very flickery and low FPS, these wings, and they fixed it. Now they're really smooth looking. See that? Hey, what's up, Junkyard? They also did not have written objectives and markers. You had to really look at your inventory, the explored areas, and the map to know what to do. Occasional cutscenes and deliberate camera angles did the rest. That's very true. That's what I love about GameCube Remake, is you really have to do your own exploration to figure out where you need to go to find those death masks in the beginning. There's no, like, giant red X that says, hey, go here, go there, go do this, do that, you know? And it just encourages you to explore until you've tried every door. Something's wrong with her. She's a sugar-addicted Fortnite player. And that's not acceptable. So if you check the dollhouse, it's got like a little diagram of the room with a circle in the back that tells you to go through it. So remember how Evie is E001, so this is D002. So this is an older version of this bioweapon that was failed from the D series experiments. And Evie is the first of the E series experiments. Okay, I'm gonna have to do this. Wait for him to roar, and then once he starts moving, you just hold forward and pop his head and you can run straight through. We should be okay to just run, but I might have to use one more shell if this last guy is really close. Piece of shit. Well, good thing I brought the heals. Yeah, they won't go any further than this, though. There's like a hard line on their aggro. And then they just despawn. Yeah, I tried to get cute. I tried to get cute and just hold forward. It didn't work. By the way.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Even as much as RE2 Remake gets praised, the first thing it does when you get control is explore the gas station, but they lock you into an area with invisible walls. Yeah, I know. And didn't RE2 start the whole yellow paint everywhere thing, telling you what to do? Or was that later on? I know RE3 has yellow paint everywhere. And Village is fucking out of control with that shit. Village and RE4 Remake have like just constant reminders of exactly what you need to be doing. I think this game started it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, a lot of the destructible boxes have yellow tape on them. Yeah, but it was more subtle in this game, you know? It's not like whole areas are painted, and like in RE4 Remake, literally everything is painted yellow that you need to interact with.
Now where the hell are you? You know, never mind. We only need the head, and you've got it.
Yeah,
This is gonna help me
they
out.
blend in a little bit better. Still obnoxious, but at least they blend in a little bit better.
Needed a timeout. She and Mia are here with me. And they're keeping each other company.
Just let them both go. What do you need them for?
Nah, that's family business, Ethan, and not your concern. Understand?
That's true. Yeah, Last of Us is guilty of it too.
Now, if you want the head, feel free to come by any time and I'll give it to you. But only if you participate in a little
Participate, he said.
activity I put together just for you.
What activity?
Oh, I know you're excited, but don't worry. It's not going anywhere. First step I need you to take, partner, is for you to take a peek inside the fridge in the trailer there.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that. You want to have some fun, don't you? Now, look in the fridge.
Yeah, so Japanese version doesn't have this either, because again, they can't show like decapitation and dismemberment. But yeah, cop's head. That legendary message. For anybody that doesn't know, this is like a major inside joke. Dr. Red was like really out of it one night, and he was like spamming the chat room with the most random shit ever. And he literally spammed something about like Jack Baker finding ham in the fridge and getting pissed off about it, and that's why he's chasing you. And I don't know what it was, but just the way that he typed it and the way that it hit me, I just could not stop fucking wheeze laughing about it. I had no clue what he was talking about, but I found it hilarious. That was like 3 years ago, by the way. Okay, so I'm bringing this for safety's sake. Oh, wow, did you hear my noise gate? That's an intense noise gate, you guys. Sorry. Nobody needed to hear that, but you heard it anyway. Look at all these separating agents. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go ahead and do this. So, as Punchy so eloquently said at that one AGDQ run where Carcinogen SDA ran this game, separating agents break the items down into their constituent crafting parts. So if you have a strong item, like a strong first aid med, it's going to break it down into a strong chem fluid like I've got here. If you combine strong chem fluid with solid fuel, you get flame rounds. And if you combine strong chem fluid with supplements, you get neuro rounds. And so I've got a healthy amount of all those. So we're going to use them right now. So let's get out as many separators as we can. And we're going to need to separate this too. And so essentially what we're going to do here is we're going to dupe a bunch of ammo. Okay, so watch this. Separate a flame round. You're then given a strong chem fluid. Strong chem fluid. Oh, if you don't put the strong chem fluid back. Let's get a solid fuel. Strong chem fluid mixed with solid fuel. You get 2 more flame rounds, so now we have 5 instead of 3. Once again, strong chem fluid, flame rounds, now we have 7. And then we're going to separate out the neuro round into a strong. Use the neuro round on this, we now have 3 neuro rounds. Now I think I only have 2 solid fuels, which is pretty low. I should have more than that. So for right now, that's all that we can make, but later on, there will be more.
Walks to fridge. Looks in fridge. Sees ham. Grabs the ham. Walks to a nearby table.
Walks
it. Puts leftovers away. Gets a bit sleepy. Gets up and walks to bedroom. Opens the door. Walks to bed. Lays down. Goes to sleep. Wakes up. and sees Jack Baker there.
Oh. Oh, and then what happened? And then what happened, dude? I need to know the conclusion to the story. Anyways, before we end up needing all this, there will be a lot more pickups for us to fuck with, so we're not super concerned about that right now. The only thing we're concerned about is getting the snake key and also the red and blue key cards. So, we got 2 heals, 8 shotgun shells, and 10 pistol bullets. We really should have more pistol bullets, but unfortunately... Oh, there we go. Never mind, there's nothing unfortunate about it. And I'm going to do this so that we have some enhanced to use. Okay. Because the enhanced can decapitate the molded very, very quick. Lucas might be my favorite baker. He's so crazy and menacing. Yeah, and he's unpredictable too. You never know what the fuck he's gonna do. He's a very Jigsaw type character, you know? Okay, so back to the basement we go. Shotgun in hand. And we're gonna go get the snipe key. Kevin McAllister bad ending? True. I saw this fucking viral meme the other day. Like, I'm a fucking Inside Edition news source, but I saw this meme where they were talking about how expensive Kevin's grocery bill would be now. And of course, they put the fucking stupid photo of him with a gaping mouth doing the typical Home Alone face. It's like, can you please not use that image? Like, the article and whatever is okay, but please don't use that fucking image. God, that's so, like, boomer to use that. Okay, let's try this trick. I haven't got it in a few runs. Alright, so if we wait till he's midair and we switch to 30 FPS, sometimes we can push right past him. You just hold forward and shift. I did not get it. Okay. Switch back to 120. I'm dead. Okay. Oh, okay. Dude, if I would have died right there, it would have been back to dinner for your boy's stamp. Yeah, so if you mess that up, you need to immediately press escape and put it back to 120, but sometimes you can put your FPS to 30 because it actually shrinks Ethan's hitbox a little bit and you can run right past him. Just, I did not do it correctly. This part's nasty. Yeah, this animation was cut out of the Japanese version. The key's just sitting here. Yes, got lucky. He did not early swing. So now as soon as we get a chance, we're going to mash F. Okay, now we should be able to get in before they're close enough. Yes. Now we just leave. So easy, right? Omega lol. We're gonna go this way so we have less to deal with. Whew. Okay, that was smooth. That could have been a lot worse. Now here, I'm gonna play this fairly safe. We're just gonna use the enhanced. Should be 2 shots to kill both. I need to make sure I don't miss though. I'll get a little bit closer. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, sometimes you just gotta lean back. Okay. Whew. That was a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you just gotta lean back, run great, just run, turn 180 and run straight away. It's the only way you can dodge those hits. You gotta be very careful about that. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot more clutch than it needed to be. Anyways, now we can go and actually use the snake key. First one is going to be this room here, which is Lucas's bedroom. And more signs that he's very, very intelligent. He's got amateur robotics championship and junior engineering contest that he participates in. American football, of course, like the Midwest emo band. Never Meant starts playing. You can see a box of shotgun shells under there. Only 2. It's never really a whole lot. April something. Mommy took me to the hospital in town. They took a photo of my head with a weird machine. Then Mommy bought me a 259-piece puzzle from the toy store. Stupid Oliver keeps teasing me. You're a crazy head. I lied to Oliver. I told him to come over for my birthday party, then shut him in the attic from outside by remote control. He kept crying, "Let me out, Lucas." I changed the remote control so stupid Zoe can't just go into the attic. I melded it with one of my Inventors Contest trophies. Now she'll never find it. Stable individual here. Stable. Oliver stopped his yelling, but sometimes I hear knocking from above. Now it's May. It really stinks and some weird juice is dripping from the ceiling. Anyway, since I had time, I changed the remote control trophy again. Now it'll be shiny even at night. So it is here. So it is still the trophy, but he made it look like a lamp. First place, junior engineering contest. I approve of this hat, by the way. Cool hat. It's broken. Well. By the way, how loaded is the Baker family? Why do they have all this money to have such a huge place? Like, look at this. Trevor and Chamberlain Construction was contracted to make it a shadow-activated doorway in the main hall. How do they just afford this shit? Alright, hardest one of these in the game, but mainly what you're going to do is just move your mouse straight vertical and then to the right ever so slightly until it looks like this, you know, until there's not many gaps, and then you're just going to see, until there's not many gaps. When you don't see any more of those shadow gaps, you're good. In their time, you could buy, yeah, you could get yourself through college and buy your family a mansion on a McDonald's salary back then. Oh, almost forgot. I just love the sound. I love everything about the sounds in this game, man. I really do. They're just so crisp. Just the sound of a little Mr. Everywhere statue shattering is so clean. Did I get this one? I did. In the basket. I don't think there's much that we would actually need out of here. But there is a little bit of handgun ammo. Oh yeah, we can get the wooden statuette, but we don't need it. My question is, was the Baker family wealthy enough to hide Lucas's twisted escapades, including potentially hiding potential murders of community kids that he did? Yeah, for real. They must have been a very, like, influential family in the community to be able to just bury that and make sure nobody asks questions about it. Okay, so I'm not going to drop down on this side, and the reason for that is if you do that, there's a molded that spawns, and I don't want to waste the ammo on him or risk getting hit. So we're going to go outside really quick. And use the toy axe, which the toy axe is actually, it's kind of hidden. It's a little bit tough to get in here because it's mostly an invisible wall. So right here, you hit an invisible wall. If you just run until you see a slightest little gap in it right here, you can go through to this part. And this is where you use the axe to get the reload speed increase. Okay. Flip it over. Press D until it's about right there. Yeah, that one's very easy. As you can see, I didn't even really get it very well. Okay, stabilizer's reload speed increase, so we're going to use that. And it also increases the speed of you changing ammo, so that's an important thing to keep in mind. Okay. I'm going to drop off a couple things here, and then we're going to go back into the basement one final time. It's shown at many points that the Bakers, most of them were really good people, and Jack likely didn't even know he did any of that at all. In the cutscenes before the mines, Jack mentions he, Zoe, Lucas, etc. didn't mean to harm anyone. Yeah. Baker sounded like they were well connected and even liked, but then there was Lucas. Did not a hero reveal that Lucas influenced the ship to be around the area where the estate is? I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure they did. Because he's the only one of the family that accepted Evie's gift with no resistance whatsoever, because he actually wanted it, where he's so twisted. Damn, dude, they are not giving me any shotgun shells. This is probably the lowest shotgun shell playthrough I've had in a while. The same time as all the other clocks. Yep, that's the note in the rec room with the pool table and everything. Yeah, it says that Lucas would not shut up about a ship that wrecked in the parish. Look at the molded juice on my pistol from how close I blew his head up earlier. I tell you, man, these details are so sick in this game. They're just so sick. They didn't have to go this hard, but they did it for us. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Handgun ammo here. There's our red key card. Enhanced handgun ammo, and there should be some shotgun shells right here. Only 2, of course. They just keep giving me 2 and 2 and 2. Alright. Best way to do this. Nice try, idiot. Look at him. There's 2 and a 4-legged right there. Yeah, that's the best way to do that. Damage free. IMO, I think Lucas is the real villain of RE7 because of how much he's involved and influential with the events. Yeah, plus he's directly working with the terrorist org that Mia's with, right? I forget what they're called, but like Lucas is directly involved with them, it turns out.
Don't be late now.
Let me talk to Mia.
No. You gotta show up first. You haven't forgotten where the party is, have you? You can get in from
Malum, that's a great video idea. The real villain of RE7. Lucas Baker. You know, people might think it's Evelyn, but it's really Lucas. Okay. Try to snipe these 2. Do you see him literally pop into existence right there? Oh my god. I missed every fucking one. Well, let's lead him in the house. Come on in, buddy. Come on in. Wait, did the other one die? I don't know where he went. Oh. He just despawned or something. Anyways. Okay. Now watch this, you guys. I'm gonna grab a coin up here first and then we'll turn around. So this is officially the second half of the game. There's like 2 major autosave points in Madhouse and we just hit one of them. When we sit down at this TV, that's one of them. But if you die anytime before this, you have to go back to dinner. Like the very beginning dinner scene. Okay, now I'll show what I was talking about earlier. Not only directly involved, but that organization plays into Lucas's hand and a majority of them get killed off while Lucas remains on top. Yep. So in a lot of ways, yes, he is the real villain of this game. In every way, really, not just a lot of ways, he is. Hey, there she is. Yeah, so a little Easter egg. If you come down here after you put the red and blue key card in, Grandma, for whatever reason, is sitting down here. I don't know why. But she is. Guys, I have the weirdest song stuck in my head. It's Flavor of the Month from the soundtrack of Saints Row 1. I heard you got the fever for the flavor. What a fucking legendary game that is. It came up on my Apple Music when I was walking earlier. I'd play it, but DMCA would smack my ass down in 2 seconds. Can't be doing that. Okay, I can get rid of the snake key now. Yeah, like Lucas is the type of guy that was waiting for something like this to happen specifically so he could take advantage of it. Oh wow, I just noticed that. But yeah, he's like the only Baker family member that enjoys this or being influenced by Evie. Let's play. If you're not a fan of body horror, I recommend looking away for a sec. I'm just gonna stand up and stretch for a sec.
Ethan. 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 Hold on. I got some for you. Looky what I've got. You know what this is for? You know what Zoe wants to do with this? She thinks this thing is special. No, Ethan. That ain't special. This right here is special. You see, Ethan? Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. What? What, Evelyn? I'm just trying to show him. I'm just trying to show him not everybody wants to go back to how things were. There's a stupid bitch. She doesn't understand that
You did not have to say that word, Lucas.
things were before my father found y'all. Not everybody wants to turn back the clock. So Ethan, you can crawl around underneath that filthy, rotten house all you want looking for them ingredients, but you ain't gonna find a goddamn thing, Ethan. You'll need that serum? Ooh, baby. You're gonna have to come through me. You hear? Now come on, Ethan. What do you say?
Fucking idiot ruined a good CRT TV. I think that RE7's main villain is mostly circumstances derived from greed and corruption. Everything in this game is like an accumulation, I think you mean culmination, of the worst possible outcome to other people's mistakes and greed. And the people who pay for it are innocent bystanders like the Bakers, Ethan, Mia. Well, Mia's not innocent, remember. She decided to participate. Yeah, there's the yellow tape. Mia's not really innocent, but yes, Ethan and the Bakers are. The sewer gators are as well. Which, of course, all get cleaned up under wraps. Mia doesn't even take one bit of accountability for helping the issue. Lucas is really just one small part of the problem. Yeah. Yeah, Mia's responsible for this, partly. Really, it's Alan, because Alan admits that he's the reason why she escaped. But yeah, fucking Alan admits that he's the reason why she escaped in the first place. God, where are the shotgun drops? Please, dude. What a waste. Fuck you. Oh shit, we didn't watch the happy birthday tape either. I was actually gonna do that this time. Every drop is like 1 or 2 only, that's it. It's okay. Had to wait a while, but the while has been waited.
Fucking password, right? Why don't you try 0814?
I love the way he goes.
0621.
Fucking crazy eyes.
No, it's 051.
What's up, Dave?
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Take a chance, you never know.
Guys, I'm sorry those sub badges are so scuffed. I really am. I'll do better next time around. I will try better next time. They're ruining my experience. Oh no. Dave's Widow stream experience. God, this mic is pissing me off, dude. It won't stay in the right spot. Okay. Just play. See, now it's fucking... Oh my god. There we go. That's like the perfect spot. I need to like mark it so that I know where to just leave it all the time. I'm going to take these psychostimulants, because as most good people will do, as soon as you grab pills in a mysterious place, you immediately take them. Magnum ammo here. Going to do a cheeky little strat where we blow up this bomb by blind firing. You just get right here and then you... Oh god. There we go. Finally, more than 2 shotgun shells in one drop. We know there's nothing in here because the psychostimulants are telling us, but it is an explosive, and just to spite Lucas, I'm gonna blow it up because he's a dumbass. Alright, so we're gonna have 1 molded here, and there's 2 4-legged, so we want to make sure this shell's loaded back in. Hopefully we can get 2 blind fire shots because I don't want to waste shotgun. Okay, I did not kill that one. Fuck you, man. Those things are so weird. It's like they just decide how much health they want to have. I like how the smoke comes off the only shell that I used. Very nice little detail. I think I missed her everywhere. Okay. You know what? Just to give myself a little bit of a bullshit advantage, I'm gonna get the Magnum out and use it as well. Just use this 1 bullet. Hopefully we get some good drops in these. Three. It's alright, but still very, very mid on the shotgun shells. Okay. It's like acceptable, that's it. I really wish I had more, but it's like, well, who cares? It gets the job done. One way or t'other, you know? Okay, 2, that's alright. Supplements, which we could use to make more neuro rounds, but I'm going to save those supplements for later. I'm going to load in a neuro round because this is going to freeze these 2 guys in place. And mainly we're going to work with the shotgun here. Okay, now we're in okay shape. 20 is good here. Yes, you can shoot them before they land. But I like to do it this way. Okay, that one's dead. There we go. Obviously could have been cleaner, but we'll take it. I'll take that shit. Not too much of a need to do it much cleaner than that. Very mature gaming right here. What am I doing? Whoa. How did I get so lost in one hallway? Unfortunately, this is Clancy's corpse. He did not survive. 1408 might be a Stephen King reference. He does have a story, short story named 1408 with a really good movie actually with John Cusack in it. So Dave, you and Doc are, and Fudge, you guys are all three down for Akira next week? Because I'm really down for it too. This coming Friday, I should say. Alright, we gotta put all our shit up. That's the fastest I've ever done that. Nice little classic RE sounds right there. Okay. Yeah, we'll watch it Friday. That's what I intend to do with my Fridays for the most part after work now anyway. Mother Miranda. So, Mother Miranda was actually in this even from the earliest reveal footage. When you watch this scene, she was in this from the very beginning. So they had the plot of Village at least sorted out by like early 2016 or something like that. Whenever this game was revealed, they already had the plot of Village sorted out. Little Easter egg for the people. Shit, I didn't have it. I didn't have the cursor on it. So the happy birthday tape tells us what this is supposed to be, but it's loser. And so since we skip what we were supposed to do to figure that out, my voice is going as you can hear. So since we skip that, we don't actually die. Like the reason why Clancy ends up dying is because he pulls this winding key out and then it puts oil all over the floor, which then, you know, sets on fire. But since we don't have to do that, we get to skip that part and survive all this. I don't think she was cut from 7. I think they already knew that they wanted to do a sequel and that she was going to be involved. I didn't use the valve. It's going to fucking... I don't know for sure, but I really don't think she was like a hold away from 7, you know? From what I remember reading and seeing, she was always meant for the sequel. All right. You're supposed to watch the happy birthday tape to figure out how to do this, so Ethan should know that this is about to explode, yet he stands there and takes it anyway. I have no idea why. Even after watching the tape and knowing what's about to happen, he still doesn't. He just wants to experience as much pain as possible at this point in the story. And then crank. So this is from D05. So this was the 5th in the D series, and the other one was the 2nd in the D series, before they started with the E series, which Evelyn is from, obviously. It doesn't piss me off, but it annoys me how Lucas's hair is so different in this cutscene. Like, he doesn't have a buzz cut, he actually has hair that sticks up in this cutscene only, and no other ones. Look at it. You can see the hair sticking up. Like, what the hell is that?
You? Dead? Guess that's not in the cards. Not yet.
Lucky me. Look, unless you have any more surprises up your sleeve, I suggest you...
Now that would be telling, Ethan. And I don't do spoilers.
Oh, I didn't grab the G17. Or any ammo for it. He sure did inherit his father's declining hairline. I mean, facts. I think I'm out of handgun ammo, actually. I can make some, though. Yeah. All right.
I'm coming, man.
Yeah, good call to 21. Yeah, it is kind of annoying. I mean, Not a Hero was a free DLC, though, right? I'm pretty sure Not a Hero was free. But still, it is annoying that you don't just play that as part of the story. Oh, wow. Well, they said, here's some handgun ammo. I'm gonna need to use a shotgun shell for this anyway, though. The reason why I look down is because it speeds up the crank animation if you're already closer to how Ethan stands whenever he does it. Oh, I don't know why my wrist moved like that. Yeah, I fucked up the timing here. Now these guys are going to be close enough. Okay. That's so stupid. You should never have to waste that. No, I wasted a bunch of shotgun, but that's okay. I'm just going to run past this guy. Three, 6. Okay, that's a good pickup. Okay, that helped tremendously. All right, let's do the rest of our ammo duping here. Neuro. Flame. Separator. We are going to need the D-Series arm, but only for the first half of this. Strong first aid med, and let's get our supplements out. We should have at least one. Okay. Separate the neuro. Use that on the supplements. Now we have 4 neuros to use. Oh, I don't think I have any more solid fuel. Yeah, we actually were pretty low on solid fuel this playthrough. So yeah, we can't make any more flame, but we have 10. That's more than enough to get the job done on this fight. All right. Well, that's good. Get our grenade launcher out. That's looking pretty solid. Look at that. 4 neuro and 10 flame. Really good. 14, a lot of handgun ammo. We could probably go ahead and mix. There we go. Now we'll have 10 enhanced as well. And I think I put some in the box that we could also use. There we go. That's a lot of enhanced ammo, dude. 15? That's really good. My theory is that Not a Hero was meant to be a part of the main game, then they decided to make it DLC. That's definitely possible. Kind of like how in RE8, Chris had a segment. Likely it would have started after me and Ethan get knocked out on the boat. Then you play as Chris to finish Lucas's story. To show the player that there's more than meets the eye here than after the boat section. Yeah. Oh yeah, we're rescuing Mia. No chance Zoe's getting rescued. I'm not one of those people that would rescue Zoe.
Right here. There should be enough, right?
If we make him fast enough, my father and Lucas aren't far away.
He's coming. Daddy's coming.
Good. There's enough for two.
Look at all these heals, by the way.
What's next?
There's a boat outside.
8 heals.
But none of us will get very far without the serum. Hey, one of those
Fucking grabs both. Who does that? That fucking yoink.
This is getting old, Jack.
That has to be it, right? That was weird. My aim is so bad, dude. Okay. There we go. It's actually easier to blind fire that. Oh, you fuck. That was the worst thing that could have possibly happened right there. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna smack my mans with another neuro here. Okay. If I could stop shaking my fucking mouse, please. Good. Oh wow, I just noticed that that looks like a whole ass face on this side. That's fucked up. Alright, I want to make sure before we get all of the eyes. Which I think that might be our last one. I want to make sure that we loot the rest of what's up here. Because we are probably going to need it later. Good, good, good. Good shit up here. Alright. So we're going to flame round this last one just because we have a ton to use. As he goes to climb up. Should put us in good position. What is he doing? Just flailing around like a dumbass. Dude, you're so confused. There we go. Fuck's sake. Yeah, of course I would miss that. There it is. Alright, so let's preload the neuro round. Is that it? It is. Okay. Shotgun's reloaded, preloaded the neuro round. We're in good shape here. And that's loaded too. Alright, sweet. Oh, that's like one bullet away, dude. Oh, he got stuck in the animation because I did actually get it. Okay, whatever. Boom. That's pretty clean. I think I only took one actual hit.
I've seen everything.
Ethan, this way.
So she told me to use it, okay? I wasn't gonna use it. Zoe told me to use that, and now she's gonna proceed to get pissed off that I used it. Like, dude, I'm doing exactly what you told me. Look at all those particles.
Yeah.
No, Mia's waiting for us.
Can we examine this? Dude, these particles. I'm actually going to screenshot this. Okay. Because I want to use it for a thumbnail. Alright. So we only have one serum left after being told to use it. And there's two of them.
There's only one left.
There's only one left. There can't just be one left. What the hell are we gonna do now?
So they give you a choice here, but let me just spoiler. Mia is the canonical choice. In Village, there's even a recap of this game, and it straight up shows you curing Mia. So, to choose Zoe is just fucking bizarre.
It was foolish thinking I could escape. But Zoe, go! Both of you just go!
Yeah, he just goes back and double heals Jack. Or himself, imagine.
I'm sure there's someone who can help.
This is not home. Apparently I belong here.
I'll send help.
Don't bother.
Hey, what's up, Future?
Be anyone left to help?
I don't get the Zoe fans. She comes across as someone who's just unhappy with everything and everyone. Yeah, very true. Very true. Future, I'm sorry these sub icons are so small, dude. I'm gonna fix them, okay? But if you hover over them, you get a nice little, you know, illustration of what they are, which is Silent Hill radios, but they just, the sizing is all fucked up. I'm gonna have to probably do like pixel art or something that fills in the whole canvas.
Ethan?
You healed Zoe the first time. Get out.
What else was I gonna choose?
Get out. Yeah, right.
Mia.
And I mean her.
Through a lot. We need to talk. You had something to do with all this, didn't you? Look, I just want to know the truth.
Ethan.
She's used many people trying to get them to get the items she needs to cure herself and leave.
Is that the boat? How the fuck did that get here?
Yeah, Zoe is like equally as selfish as Mia. I don't know why people think Mia is more selfish. She didn't want us to even come here. Ethan did that on his own volition. Like, yeah, he was basically baited here by a fake email/letter, probably by Evie. But, you know, she did not want him to come here. Not trying to claim that Mia's innocent in all this. She obviously wasn't. She was lying like crazy and being very deceptive to him about what she was actually doing during this babysitting job. Look at those little plus signs. That's so weird. That effect. It happens in one other. Yeah, lying through her 57 teeth that they for some reason gave her.
Ethan?
And here we get into the part that people have probably the strongest opinions of. You thought they switched bodies? They had a Freaky Friday moment? Oh my god, imagine if they tried that. Oh my god, a Freaky Friday moment in Resident Evil. That would be a new one. Talk about subverting expectations. So what was the point of hiding his face? That's a good question. They hide his face a ton in Village too. I guess it's just an artistic choice. Didn't they kind of do that with Ada in the 6th game? I wouldn't know. I don't know shit about RE6. Look at the reflections. Yeah, I don't really either, Junkyard. Is it as engaging and exciting as the Baker House? Obviously not. But is it like... People talk about the boat section as if it's the worst thing that's ever happened in the history of video games. It's not really that bad. You know, it pulls the game down from like a 9.7 to a 9.3 or 4-ish for me, but it doesn't ruin the game. Yeah, if they would have made it to where you only have to do it once, that would have been fine. It's having to do it twice that's obnoxious. Like having to play through the whole tape and then immediately, you know, as Mia, collect all the supplies and do it all over again. Once you hit this, you just press X and it'll start this. Yeah, I don't understand why they were so adamant about hiding his face. I really don't. Just an artistic choice, I guess. I was just shocked that Ethan was blonde. Well, there was a photo of him floating around. It was like a concept photo. Like, if you guys know Carcinogen SDA, his Madhouse no damage run has a photo of Ethan on the thumbnail, and that photo was floating around for like ages, you know, of their actual final conceptual design of Ethan. And that was our first look at him. So when RE7 was like fresh and new, there was a photo of what he actually was supposed to look like. But yeah, I don't know why they were so adamant on hiding his face. Maybe it was supposed to be part of the whole VR effect where you're supposed to be, you know, the one in the middle of the action, and they didn't want to, you know, disregard that, or I don't know. Maybe they just didn't want it to overshadow the VR aspect. Yeah, they revealed him to be like the most normal. He doesn't even look like, he's not even like a good looking dude or anything. He's just like a very average ass looking, you know, dude in his early 30s. Could be. Junkyard, yeah, definitely could be.
Are you remembering? What? What are you?
What? Oh, my W key wasn't working. Yeah, his hands do look way older in 8. He's supposed to be like 33 in this game, and then in Village he's supposed to be 35, 36. He's not super old, but his hands, when he puts up his hands to block, they look like a 50-year-old's hands. Very wrinkly and, yeah. It could, yeah, I think maybe the mold is like aging him. Her dress clips through her leg on this new patch. It annoys the shit out of me. Look at that. It has like flickering light on it too. It's so obviously a fuck up. Oh, I knew it, dude. I was like, I'm too close. There's no way. You piece of shit. That's so obnoxious, but I think there's a herb in here. Can't bust that yet. All right. But yeah, what's crazy is even in, like, they were so dedicated to hiding Ethan's face that even in the behind the scenes footage of them recording the major cutscenes from Village, the actor just had a big ass pair of sunglasses on and they never showed him. Like, why? Even the actor, oh. Damn it. Well, we don't need that.
You need to remember, so we can be a family.
This tape should have been optional, by the way. I don't care what anybody says. This shit should have been optional. There should have just been a document telling you that Alan or whatever, detailing how she got out, how it was Alan's fault, and just leave it at that. This tape should have been optional.
You're getting worse.
She must have infected me during the attack.
Just like Slender the Arrival. Good lord. You guys remember when Slender Man games were like taking over the world in the very early 2010s? That was the start of so many YouTube careers, including PewDiePie's.
But it serves me right. It's my fault she got out.
That and Amnesia.
Yeah, it is your fault. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna let you die.
She didn't attack you?
It's part of her imprinting protocol. I can't believe this is happening.
How many Slender games were they going to really make before we all just joined hands and said, no more. You shall not pause. There will be no more.
Fix this.
Okay, Evie, where are you?
Yeah, wasn't Jack Spedicai made by one of those games? Alright, so here we actually finally get a little bit of information about what Mia was up to. Special Operations Division, Director, so Alan is the director, Director Alan Droney and Caretaker Mia Winters. Recent reports suggest that if Evelyn remains at her current location, she is at a high risk of being stolen by opposing organizations. Your orders, therefore, are to transfer Evelyn to our Central American branch for safekeeping until further notice. During transfer, be sure to adhere to the following protocols. This explains why they were in Louisiana, so far south, because they were supposed to be going to the Central American branch. Probably through the Gulf, I would imagine. Act as parental guardians for Evelyn at all times to avoid suspicion. Manage Evelyn's vitals via the genome codex provided. If the mission is compromised beyond reconciliation, dispose of Evelyn.
She's close. She's vomiting. Damn, I'll have to reset.
Look at the pores on the edge of her hand, by the way. Crazy detail.
Far more in excess of her body mass.
Oh, great. We're gonna be seeing a lot more of her ugly friends if this keeps up. Alright, we need to find her and fast. This is getting out of hand.
Ethan McOrdinary guy. That I need to put that as a YouTube video. Playing as Ethan McOrdinary guy on an adventure through Louisiana. Must watch. Cops Called. Epic prank. OwnagePranks.com, in fact. Alright, I'm not gonna waste ammo on this dude. I'm just gonna lead him right when he gets to this chair I move. And I don't believe he spawns in later. Bing, bing. I'm sorry. Now there will be a guy that's unavoidable here. Try to get as many shots in before he stands up and then just run back. The elevator closes, but who cares? This ain't a speed run. Interestingly enough, they actually show you the fuse in the power cable, so it's like a subtle way of telling you what you're going to have to do when you start playing as Mia again after this flashback tape. Jesus. Yeah, shoot in burst. That way you can keep the accuracy because it starts to get a little wild after a few shots. Isn't there a... Yeah. And then there's an herb right here, so we can have another heal. Don't have enough shots to kill this one, I don't think, but we can try. If we hit every shot, which I already missed. That did not work. But that's okay. Because we can block this bitch out. Machine Gun Kelly. Let's go. Prototype mold. You piece of shit. Out of the way. You little fucker. Machine Gun Mio, let's go. If I put my FPS to 30, I probably could have squeezed past him a little easier. Every character in this game wears Apple watches. God, those Mila Jovovich Resident Evil movies, dude. The first one had promise. The second one was a little bit worse, and then the rest of them are just so bad they're beyond description. But for some reason... I'll wait till after this. Some people are always like, how were they able to make so many? Apparently they did insanely well in China. For whatever reason. Like, those movies were just out of control popular in China, and that's why they were able to make so many.
Are you okay?
You just worry about getting everyone back.
Yeah, so I don't know the specifics of it, but that's the reason why they were making like 7 or 8 of those movies, and there might even be more than 7 or 8. I stay right, and then I just shoot to the left really quick. Wow, that really didn't work that time, but it's a good thing we have 2 heals. That's the most I've ever been hit in one. That was like 3 hits, right? Stacked right one on top of each other. No chem fluid here. There it is. Alright, first one we're just gonna shoot, and then the other 2 we're gonna use the remote bomb on. Not only that, I saw some Blu-ray in the $5 bin at Walmart and saw her on the cover. I was thinking, this movie looks crap. Let's see if the director is Paul W.S. Anderson, and yep, it is. Yeah, isn't that like her husband or something? Or isn't it something weird like that? Like he just keeps casting her in a bunch of movies? Yeah. That's like Rob Zombie. He casts his wife in like every single movie. Sherry Moon Zombie.
Emergency safety lockdown.
I mean, hey, they got that nepotism boost. Yeah, that is very true, Malum. And you are defenseless. Like, you have to do so much just to get the captain's cabin key. Or the captain's locker key or whatever. It's just obnoxious as hell, the way that they constructed that part. And you have to avoid the fat molded just to get it. Just to get the key that you can then use to get the fucking machine gun, you know? It's very bizarre design. I'm not sure why they did it. Haven't seen this much codependence in movies since Adam Sandler. Click. I used to like the movie Click when I was younger. I just remember my childhood being inundated with Adam Sandler and David Spade movies. Like everywhere you looked was another one.
She's out of control. Without the treatments, she's deteriorating.
Well, it's a good thing we're already dying.
Don't say that.
She trusts you. That little bitch, she never trusted me. Okay, wait. Evie, no, Evie.
Alan, listen.
I didn't mean to call you that.
Social distance, dude. Waterboy. Yeah, there's like Waterboy, Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, Click. Click was like later. Most of those movies were like mid to late 90s. 50 First Dates was in there too. And then he randomly did like a really well-received dramatic movie called like Rain on Me or something like that. I forget what it was called. But he randomly did like a super well-received dramatic movie and then never made one again. And then he proceeded to like tailspin his own career by being in the worst shit you've ever seen, like Jack and Jill. Genuinely one of the worst movies ever created by humans. Yeah, that's the one thing. Evie didn't disgrace him like that. Die crapping your pants. Truly the worst way to go. Look at that Logitech C920 webcam they have on here. They can't get better webcams for their people in this terrorist organization.
Ethan. You were right. I did lie to you. I shouldn't have. All I can say is that if you get this, stay away. Forget that you ever knew me. Have a good life.
See, although she is partly responsible for this shit happening, she at least didn't want him to get involved in it. Oh god, the 0.2 megapixel shit camera. Guys, listen to this generic ass scream sound effect that they put here. It's called like the Wilhelm scream or something like that. Right here. So stupid. Why did they feel the need to do that? Yeah, shut the stream down. There's more important things to do. That's not the Wilhelm, but that is super charming and recognizable. Yeah, there's like three. There's the Urak scream, the Wilhelm scream, and then there's one more. But they're like three of the most popular scream sound effects ever.
Now do you remember? Yes, Evelyn. I remember. Can we be a family like before? No, Evie. We can't be a family. We were never a family. We will never be a family.
Then I don't need you anymore.
Alright, here starts the obnoxious bit. The one in Aw, Real Monsters? I actually don't know. That was a stormtrooper that fell off the boat. It's like, man, Capcom had so much money to make this game, but for whatever reason in that cutscene, they decided, let's just insert one of the most recognizable generic fucking scream sound effects ever. I just don't understand it, dude. Why did they feel the need to do that? I don't know. Evelyn reminds me a lot of the girl from Fear. I can't remember her name. I think her name also had an E in it. I can't remember it exactly. But it feels like she was very much inspired by the girl from Fear. Man, we need to play Fear again. That is such a good game. I wish someday they would do a remastered version. Alma, yeah. Evie is a lot like Alma. The Howie scream, yes, it is the Howie scream. That was in that show. There's the Howie, the Urak, and the Wilhelm scream are like three of the most recognizable scream sound effects. So the one in that cutscene is one of those three. Oh my god, you piece of shit. He just stood there, menacingly. I don't even think he's dead either. No, he is dead. He went kaboom, dude. That's what we say in the biz. The Twitch streaming biz. Oh yeah, I think there's a strong heal or something in here. The butler business? Oh yeah, Poner? What's a Poner? Well, anyways, after the Poner. Remember how cool DVD menus used to be when Blu-ray came around? All you get is that 2008 generic menu with 4 options and no animations. Dude, I have probably 35-ish Blu-rays in my collection. Probably 15 of them have the exact same icons across the bottom. The like 1, 2, 3 icon for chapters. The play icon is the same. Scene selection and extras, they have all the same icons. Every single one. And Universal Blu-rays are even more disgusting. You want to talk about disgusting Blu-rays? Universal ones, they try to force you to connect to the internet and download new trailers before they'll move on to get to the fucking main menu. Like, bitch, no fucking way. This is that same memo. Wait, there should be a strong, yeah. Yes, when I popped in Jaws last time, to be fair, this was in a PS3. I know that some Blu-rays are not internet compatible at all. But this was in my PS3, and it was like, please connect to the internet so you can download trailers from Universal Now or some stupid shit like that. And so I connected, and it downloaded like 3 trailers for me to watch before my fucking, before my movie would take me to the main menu. I was like, what is this bullshit? Dude, if I wanted to sit here and watch your shitty trailers, I would have done so. Again, this could just be a problem of the PS3. There's another one that happens where if you have a system update queued up, you can't watch your Blu-rays until you run it. It'll say that the encryption key is outdated. And it'll say to play this BD, you must renew the encryption key. Real thing. Like I said, I know not many people are still watching movies on PS3, but I am. And that's a real thing that happens. It's very bizarre. And somehow the PS4 Blu-ray player is actually worse. Figure that one out. You have to like download an app, and the movies are of much lower image quality than comparable like standalone players. I don't know what they had going on for the PS4, but they fucked that shit up big time. The controls are all weird. Like, I still think the PS3 is the better Blu-ray player of the two. No joke. Damn, decimated. I need internet to play my single-player games and offline Blu-rays. Is this the dystopian society we saw in movies and in books? Yeah. It must be planned obsolescence then. Call it a conspiracy, but sounds like they're intentionally trying to make Blu-rays obsolete, so we'll cling to the next step, which is entirely digital media. Yeah. This is a memo. Lewis, the cable's completely fried. We had a replacement, but we had to use it to fix something in the 3rd floor sick bay. You're gonna have to go ask Dr. Waddell for it. I'm needed down in the number 2 engine room, but I can't get down there unless we get this thing working. Okay. I fucked up, but let's go ahead and grab the fuse first. Mia's more combat trained than Ethan. Shows that she was involved with truly shady shit, for sure. Absolutely. Gotta grab this fuse. Oh, well, that was easy. That's why I'm upgrading my NAS storage. All our Blu-rays will be ripped. We already got rid of every subscription except one my wife wants for a TV show. Yeah, we're about to go there too, dude, because all these fucking subscription services really add up after a while. Like, we've long since passed the point where subscription services outdo the cost of cable. Like, if you just have 3 or 4, you're already at the cost of like a basic cable package. We have about 375 movies ripped but ran out of space. Yeah, I say everybody should just do that. Get like, what's that service? It's called like Plex Media Server. And you basically rip all of your Blu-rays to a hard drive, which is not illegal because you're not distributing them online. You're not making copies and then distributing them. You're just making a backup so you don't have to use your physical disc and using it within your own home. So that's not technically illegal. You are within your rights to do that. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I kind of needed to. But yeah, it's just a way that you can more easily access your Blu-rays. Because look, guys, the fucking physical lasers on these consoles are not going to last forever. That's a file, by the way. If you don't get that, you miss out on it. Exactly. You aren't selling or redistributing them for profit, but that doesn't mean you can't if you want to. Yeah. Synology NAS setup in our house, and we just watch our entertainment with Raspberry Pis installed with Kodi that are connected to each of our TVs. Yeah. All right, we're gonna have to be careful here. I got one remote bomb. So I'm gonna have to take full advantage of this. Okay, we're just gonna have to absolutely dump into this guy. God. I think I'm dead here. Yeah, I'm dead here. Yep. There's nothing I could do, man. He's too tanky. Well. So yeah, we have to do the whole boat section again? Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, you do have to do the whole boat section again?
We'll be together forever.
You have to do the whole after tape section again, I should say. Because unless you make it to the basement, yeah, you gotta redo it. Hey, what's up, Sick? Appreciate that, man.
Do you remember? Yes, Evelyn. I remember. Can we be a family like before?
Well, it's no longer a no-death run, so I gotta take that out. Let's just call it a no-save run now. But that happens, you know. Bad luck is just part of it when you're playing Madhouse, because you can, if you're at 120 FPS or higher, you can actually take multiple hits.
We were never a family.
Gotta reset? Nah.
Be a family. Then I don't need you anymore.
Alright, no fucking around this time. We're not gonna take our time. We're just gonna go do it. Save states? Nah. Every single time I get here, it feels like I have to end up doing the boat twice. It just drags on because of that. I think the last 3 or 4 Madhouse runs we've done, I died in the boat. very, very difficult to avoid dying at 120 FPS. But I did do a very, very stupid thing by cornering myself like that. You really shouldn't do that. You should just try to run away from him. No, no reset, dude. You know, honestly, I should have just used the remote bomb to knock him down. Probably should have just used the remote bomb to knock the big guy down and then just run away. That's what I'm going to do next time, actually. Next time we get there. Dude, yeah, I've never completed any big boss run in any of those games, and I probably never will. Like, it'd be a fun challenge, but damn. Brutal. I might be fucked here. Can at least knock him down for now. Yeah, what happened to this first aid med that I picked up? I didn't use it, did I? Maybe I put it in the box or something, but I sure do not remember using it. I pressed control and she didn't have a heal. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god, relax, bro. Spawned in and immediately started running right at me. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't get the cabin key yet. Only AT&T were that reliable for dropped calls. So many times seeing Vamp catch his dropped cell phone after being headshot. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, we just went through the wall there. You piece of shit, dude. Okay, he's dead at least. Man, I just need one herb. Anyways, we're done with this floor now. The boomer movies I want were not even an option, or even if they were. Yeah, that's the other thing about streaming services. Like, they're always taking shit off. And some services will tell you when things are going away, but not all of them will. So you just have to hope that, like, oh, like Netflix will tell you, like, oh, this title expires in X amount of days, but it doesn't help because every fucking company, like every distributor, MGM, New Line, Paramount, they're all trying to, like, have their own streaming services. So they keep consolidating all their shit into one place. And of course, that is just going to introduce another monthly thing for you to pay for. Yeah, that's another big problem. There's a lot of content that's only available in, like, select regions and shit. Jesus Christ, dude. Almost died there. Can I stop coming close to dying? Holy shit. Now, I don't have a remote bomb to use here. Oh, I do have one. Okay. Then this will work. Okay, so we're pretty much where we were before now. I am not at all gonna try to shoot this guy this time. I'm just gonna blow him up and run past him. I'm just gonna have to avoid the hit from the first one. Yeah, there's the strong being used, so we're full health for sure. Okay. So he detonated that and just... I can hear the guy behind me still. But I think we're just slightly gonna outrun him. Okay. See, that's all I had to do, really? That's dumb. Why the hell did I do... Why did I move the way that I did the first time? I have no idea. Anyways, there's the power cable. And then we just need the fuse. Just down here. Now, there are a couple of four-leggeds we gotta look out for, though. And this machine gun is terrible for fighting these. Okay. Yeah, the machine gun can be really horrible for fighting them. Alright, so we have both parts. We're done. I'm not doing anything extra. We just have to make sure we survive the basement. But I think there actually is an autosave in the basement. They actually kind of throw you a bone here. Alright. Oh my god, I'm dead. Okay. You piece of shit, dude. Holy fuck. Well, now we really have to get lucky here, because if I get unlucky, I'm just dead. If he early hits me, I'm dead. Yep. I knew it, yeah. Being 1 HP there is a bit wonky. You definitely don't want to be 1 HP, but like I said, they give you... Oh, okay, yeah. Nope. Nope. No. We're not doing that again. GG. I'm giving in to the game. We're not doing that again. Boat section once is okay. Boat section twice is final straw. Boat section 3 times is no fucking way. We don't do that. GG's. I'm going to give RE7 the win on this one. Whoa, God. Did you see how fucked up my transition was? What happened there, dude? Okay, it's fixed now. It's like if you don't use it for a while, it's like, nope. Yeah, see? Watch. Dude, why did it do that? That's so weird. I guess if I don't wait for it to fully finish. Alright, whatever. Anyways, we're not done with the stream for tonight, but I'm definitely done with RE7. Got on my last nerve. RE7 Madhouse failed. But that's okay. We all fail every now and then, dude. This is a good opportunity for me to finish this coffee. Boat me 2 times, shame on you. Boat me yeah, exactly. No. Besides, it's like permadeath, you know? We all make mistakes in the heat of passion, Jimbo. True. You know, it's like permadeath. You know, you die. I really shouldn't have even continued after the first death, but we did anyways, and we got punished for it, but that's okay. It happens. I think that's a super interesting conversation you guys were talking about. Yeah, we're punished. I'm going to put punish stamp now. Punished stamp streams nightmare fuel. You know the most important ship you explored is out. It's a friendship. And no, it's death. Permadeath. You know, you got to treat it like a permadeath run. You die, you go back. But you know what? To make it that far and to die, it's unacceptable. Simply unacceptable. But here's the thing. What you guys were talking about, you know, setting up a media server or whatever, I think that's actually the best way to go about it. Because, you know, Netflix and Hulu, whatever, but there's so many other services. There's like Paramount Plus, Universal has their own, MGM has their own with like all the James Bond movies on it. Disney Plus. By the way, did you guys know Disney Plus is losing like billions of dollars a year? Like that's a very, very failing service. Disney Plus, I think, might actually be the worst. Revenue-wise, it might be the worst streaming service of all. Which is really surprising, considering a lot of people thought that Disney Plus would be the most successful one, because, oh, it has Star Wars. You know? But I'm sorry, Star Wars is not just a catch-all, press this button to make billions anymore. Not after what Disney did to it. Have you seen what Star Wars looks like after Disney got a hold of it, dude? It does not have the legacy it once did. That's for sure. Let me introduce you to a thing called VPN plus 1337.do. Yeah, Disney Plus loses millions. Disney in general has lost billions of dollars. You know, it's like, I just think streaming services in general are very obnoxious with the way that they curate stuff. You know, AVGN, Cinemasker, he kind of made a video talking about streaming. Here's what I do with a streaming service, okay? I sit down, I say, you know what? I'm chilling. It's a Friday night. I don't have shit all else to do. I'm not going to stream tonight. Let's open up Netflix, Bridget. Let's browse. And we're browsing, and we're like, I mean, that's a good movie, but do we want to watch it now? I don't know. And we're browsing, and maybe 20, 30 minutes goes by, and we've just sat there browsing. We can't decide on anything, and then we're like, all right, whatever, let's just go do something else. And then usually I'll fire up the stream. That's just how it goes. I don't like streaming services. I like physical stuff because I go to my shelf of like a very small select few movies that I fucking love and I can watch anytime. And I'm like, you know what? Let's put that in and watch it. You know, so there's only one option. It's whatever I put in. Did you know that if you stare into the bathroom mirror at 4 a.m. and scream Amiga 69 times, a mysterious creature known as your mom will come in and beat you, and then you'll wake up in a strange place known as the orphanage? Is this the plot of a new horror game that you're producing? Fudge me. A copy of New Jack City? I do not. Pulp Fiction, Akira, or Akira, however you want to say it. Terminator 1, Mad Max Fury Road, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre are probably my most watched Blu-rays of all. I also have Reservoir Dogs, but I don't watch it too much. Look. I'm trying to find this stupid fucking video, dude. There's a video of a guy who claims that he became Among Us. Dude, this game is so popular in the algorithm, it's like impossible to find. Or this game, yeah. Here it is. Oh my god, and of course there's a fucking fidget spinner in it too. This guy is just the definition of hype beast. Hop on every fucking YouTube trend that exists, watch.
Guys, if I spin this fidget spinner on this Among Us for 5 seconds, you guys have to smash that like button. You guys, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1.
Okay, now watch where he becomes Among Us.
Guys, if I spin this fidget spinner.
Oh my god. I actually turned into the Among Us. Wow, what is happening? Why am I in the air?
By the way, using the most baby's first fucking voice changer that you can download off the internet for this dumbass fucking part. And don't even get me started on the amount of views that it has, because it's 3 million. Do not drink Among Us potion at 3 a.m. OMG, I turned into Among Us. And he pinned his own comment that says, I saw blue vent. This channel has 2.93 million subs, by the way. So all you people that are like putting effort into your videos when you could just be making dumb shit like this, yeah. But by the way, I did my part. I would like to point out that I did my part by leaving a dislike like years ago. So I did my part in helping the dislike ratio. But I mean, some people, they find satisfaction because the money's rolling in, but it's like, dude, you've lost every shred of dignity when you do dumb shit like that. First thing to do is have millions of viewers, is have terrible English. Been writing this damn video essay for months now. Now I should just give up. 3 million views for this dog shit. That's what I'm saying, dude. Or like back in the day, people used to complain about the greatest freak out ever kid having like millions of views on every video where it was clearly fake. By the way, in case anybody still doesn't know, yes, the greatest freak out ever kid videos were fake. Every single one of them, including the first one. So like that was a big debate when I was in school. Everybody's like, is it fake? Is it not? It was fake. I was saying it the whole fucking time. There's no way that they would make 15 of these, dude. This kid would be in jail by now if his behavior was real. But, you know, that's how I feel. Like, I still see boomers on FB post the freak out kit. Yeah, like the freak out videos, they sometimes come back into the rotation. You see young people being like, OMG, have y'all seen this? It's like, yeah, I saw that when I was like 13. Okay, I saw that shit when I was like 12, probably. Or somewhere in that neighborhood. That was the biggest debate in school, was whether or not that video was real. Wish I could get some of the This Is How You Don't Play series on Blue. Dude, Dead Rising. The PS4 re-release of Dead Rising is like one of the greatest This Is How You Don't Plays ever in human history. It is so fucking good. God, it's so good, man. That everything about it. Him not understanding the controls like an actual fucking... I don't even know. He plays that game like he's brain dead the whole time. RE3 Nemesis is my favorite one. Yeah, the Dead Rising one is one of my absolute favorites. Look. MGS2 was like the very first one ever. It is Mother's Day for me. Actually, that reminds me really quick. Let me send a massage. Should I call my mom live on stream? No, that's tacky. I won't do that. Give me a sec. Let me send her a message and then we'll watch this. Alright, I sent her a nice message. If Phil had any real marketing sense, he'd make money selling his greatest hits in some form of collectible casing right now. Mother's Day for me every year is take gaslighting day. Dude, the one thing I hate is people like competing with each other to be the best son or daughter. You know what I mean? Like everybody's competing with each other on social media to have the most heartfelt message toward their mom. Like, dude, just fucking call your mom and leave that shit off social media or go visit them. Why do you gotta post about it and like compete with each other? Anyways.
You can use my foot. Footage for anything you want, as long as it's not just blatantly, you know, copying and reposting my footage. That's all.
Now this is my.
Oh yeah, how sexy. She's like falling.
You got.
Ooh. His dick. What the hell? There's a fucking sock.
Okay, now this part, dude.
I gotta try this shit.
First of all, he's played the game for less than 15 minutes and he already dies.
What? I pressed it. Oh. Holy fuck.
That's the worst weapon to use there, by the way.
Oh my god. There's also a woman in the jewelry shop, huh?
I will say this part of the game is a bit annoying because you have like no HP and they have you rescue 3 or 4 people at once. It is fucking annoying, but still. There's no excuse to be this bad. In fact, here, let me show you guys the absolute worst part of this whole playthrough is when he tries to do the Carlito fight in the entrance plaza.
Come on. How he survived?
Here we go. This is the best part of the whole. This is how you don't play. So this guy wants to do this fight with 2x4s, a sledgehammer, a bat, and 1 coffee creamer. Yeah, it's either the game dropping his end, or he just says the game is bugged. Watch how. Look at this.
Damn, Brad's getting fucked up.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well, this ain't gonna work. Looks like I need to go from the other side.
No heals.
Gotcha, bitch.
What? It's impossible that he could hit me with a bullet that fast.
Watch him turn around here.
What? What the fuck this? This is completely broken.
No heals.
I have no health. There's no way I can win. I'm fucked already.
Yep.
Wow.
2 shots too. He was lucky to even get that off.
What a fair boss fight.
Instant replay, please.
He was lucky he didn't get shot there.
Fair boss fight. He literally doesn't aim. He just immediately will shoot you and kill you and take 4 life chunks out of you. Complete bullshit. So not only is the game impossible to know what to do your first run through, it's got insanely bullshit boss fights. It's silly because the clown was easy. The clown I was able to figure out relatively quickly. Dodge.
Alright, now here's where it really gets fun.
Gotcha, bitch. I dodged and I got hit mid-dodge. It only did 2 damage, though. I'm not doing this.
Gotcha, bitch.
Dude, I didn't do any of the dodging that he did. I never did it.
I genuinely went through a phase, Future, where I thought he was trolling. I thought that one day he was going to admit that this is just a character that he plays. But after like 9-10 years of watching Phil, it turns out no, that's actually how he is. Like, he would have slipped up by now if it was just a character. Unless he's like the most committed to this character method actor in human history.
Just holding a direction with my fucking thumbstick. Oh my god. Jeez.
You can't do this.
You fucking asshole. What? There's no targeting, so I can't see him. Look. Get that shit out of my face. Oh, there's no way to kill him.
This is the best part here. Watch.
He's running.
It's this suspense that gets me.
He drops a bomb, forces Phil to dodge, and then gets him.
This sucks. I guess I gotta take a ton of healing items. I must have to take 8.
Drops the grenade, forces him to roll, and then kills him. Outplayed.
This sucks.
I love when he just starts saying, this sucks. And then later on, he starts saying that the game must have gotten bad reviews when it came out because it's so busted.
I didn't do that. Dude, I swear to God, it's the thumbstick on the PS4 controller is super sensitive.
Of course.
It thinks I'm double tapping when I'm not, so it's screwing me over.
Of course.
Dodging. Brad, get out there and distract him. There we go.
Another one.
What? He didn't aim. He just turned and fired and instantly hit me. Complete bullshit.
Another one.
Because we all know sniper rifles can fire twice in a row like that, right? Look, I'm fucked. Shit.
Yes, it can.
Another one.
He was what? He was facing Brad. His body was facing Brad, and he hit me with a sniper rifle bullet. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, this is insanely broken.
How did he even get that off?
Dude! Oh my god! Dude, this is so broken. Are you fucking kidding me? You're gonna tell me this is a legit boss fight? This is complete horseshit. He doesn't aim. He's not even facing me. He shoots me with a sniper bullet.
He even later on says that it's obvious. It's obvious, he says, that they wanted you to melee this guy.
He doesn't reload his sniper
How is that
rifle,
fucking
and
obvious?
This is complete nonsense. This game is fucking terrible, man. It's such broken bullshit. What a joke.
Watch, this is the best part here.
Oh my fuck this! Are you kidding me? Oh, this is complete trash. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me so I can restart. I'm not doing this. This is a fucking joke. The zombie won't attack me. Kill me. Thank you.
It's official.
It's the complete opposite. It's one of the worst boss fights I've ever played. What a bunch of idiots.
Roasting the devs. It wouldn't be complete without a little bit of roasting the devs.
Wow.
Calling them complete idiots.
Someone in the stream chat said they completely rage quit this game and never played it again because of this boss fight. Wow.
A fucking laugh, dude.
I'm being told that this is one of, if not the hardest boss in the entire game because he is completely broken. Wow. And he's only in chapter 2? Wow.
Not true, by the way.
What the fuck? Now wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. No. He hit me with a sniper rifle. The bullet sucked me towards him like a vacuum and pulled me over the railing. He has a vacuum bullet sniper rifle. Fuck that. A vacuum. What the fuck?
Sucked him right off, dude. For real.
It defies the laws of basic fucking physics.
Well, I will say this game was built in MT framework and the physics are very jank, but that's still his fault for not getting a fucking gun and shooting him. It's so much easier if you just have a pistol or something.
When you get shot, you get sucked towards the fucking person shooting you.
I use a sniper rifle, but not everybody knows you can grab that.
Okay, there's no way to dodge this. What would you like me to do?
Try. This guy's comment, OMG, you go into a boss battle with no healing items and try to hit him with a fucking 2x4.
What would you like me to do? What would you like me to do, incredibly unbalanced, broken boss? Let me see if there's anything up here. Oh my god, this is insane. I can't even get to the other shops because his bullets suck me in like a vacuum and suck me to the bottom floor.
That laugh was legendary.
Anything up here?
Who the fuck?
Like, fuck no, 2 and 3. If they had that shit, you think I would have played the fucking game? That's insanity.
Now he starts saying that it's considerably worse than Dead Rising 2 and 3, of course. Which it's not. It's by far the best of the 3.
That's fucking Sonic 2006 levels of broken, dude.
No way. That's what I love about this game.
Oh look, now Zombie bites me, of course.
It's actually why this game is a masterpiece. You have to learn how to play properly. If you don't, you're gonna get fucked.
No! He even hit me when I was bobbing and weaving. My god, this game is fucking garbage. I was bobbing and fucking weaving and he still hit me with a sniper rifle, which is fucking impossible. Oh, so can I grab this axe? Yes. Oh shit.
Ned's knick-knackery.
What's this? A fucking katana. Okay. Now maybe I'll fuck this guy up if I can get to him.
I know. To compare this to Sonic 06 is just insulting.
Time, baby. He's right here. Oh fuck. Get him. What? Get him.
This is hilarious.
Fuck you. Get that shit out of my face.
He misses so many of these, dude.
What? The grenade was nowhere near me. The grenade was literally nowhere near me and I got hit. Oh, he gets you through this window? What the hell? Why is the glass bulletproof? Oh my god, come over here.
And there's the bomb.
I double tapped, it didn't work! You fucking piece of shit game. It only works when it wants. What? Dude, this is impossible bullshit. Look, I can't even hit him, he's right next to me!
He's so shit, dude. He misses this one too, watch.
This is bullshit. What?
Wow, this is clenching action right here.
Oh my god, he's impossible to hit. You're gonna call me now, you fucking asshole?
It's because the lights went off.
He's calling me now.
Get out the way.
You can't lock on to the enemies in the game. If I could lock on, I could fucking hit them. But instead, you just flail wildly and miss. Wow. Oh my god.
Yeah, what you said, Kendo. If you think you found a way, there's a better way to do it, and not even just trial and error. Like you have to find things. You have to learn how to play the game properly. If you don't know how to play the game properly, you're gonna get fucked. It is. A lot of people call it a beginner's trap. I don't think so. I think it's just a game that it is difficult, yes, not brutally hard. It's just you have to work to find the right solutions, and when you do, then all of a sudden things that you thought were hard become incredibly easy. This fight is over with like 7 sniper bullets. But he doesn't know that you can go to North Plaza and go to the gun store before Cletus spawns. So there you go. Lack of game knowledge.
People like hold this game in high regard. How? How do you like a game this broken? You can't hit the fucking guy because you just flail wildly and don't ever touch him, even when you have him.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. But he doesn't have to aim with his sniper rifle. He immediately kills you. He doesn't ever have to reload. What the fuck? Nice. Try the battle axe. Let's see what the battle axe swings like. Oh my god, let's try this. Still got me.
Fucking intervention shot.
Wow. I was gonna get shot. I can't do it, dude. I can't ever get close to him.
He shouldn't have survived there. Brad saved him.
A cool fucking joke.
Brad's almost dead here too.
What? What? He never threw the grenade. Did you see that? He never threw it. It came out of his ass as he was running. A grenade came out of Carlito's ass as he was running, and it fucking downed me. How is this acceptable? How do people rate this game when it came out?
Good.
I don't know. I wonder. I'm curious. How do people review it? Did they actually say this was good? How could you say this is good? This is fucking garbage. I mean, 2 and 3 are infinitely better than this.
He likes to see. I know why Phil likes 2 and 3. He likes Dead Rising 2 and 3 because they're meant for babies. Those games are so fucking easy, dude. I'm trying to lurk and I keep giggling. I've never listened to this much DSP. Yeah, dude, he is so bad at games. But yeah, he likes 2 and 3 because they're baby mode, and they're literally made for children. Like the difficulty levels are such that children can beat them. That's why he loves 2 and 3. He doesn't like hard games.
It's garbage. Now, of course, everyone in stream chat is spamming me with ways to cheat. Oh, there's a hidden gun here that you would know about, but you need to know it's there, and then you can get.
How's that a cheat?
Oh, you should blend a cheap missing drink that makes you.
How are you doing, by the way, Josh? I thought you would be streaming tonight.
Super fast.
Unless you already finished, because it is getting kind of late.
The game was intended for you to play it, not to fucking find these cheap ways to cheap out the bosses.
Want to know why this is a bullshit excuse? Yeah, so listen to what he just said. Right here.
You can cheat this boss. Oh, you should blend a cheap missing drink that makes you super fast. It's like, but that's not what it was intended. The game was intended for you to play it, not to fucking find these cheap ways to cheap out the bosses.
The game was intended for you to play it, not to find these cheap ways to cheap out the bosses. But let's go back and listen to what he said during a Dark Souls 3 playthrough. DSP himself, in one of his more famous rants, said the following.
The video game, they're supposed to be able to find different ways and unique ways to get past challenges. Find different ways and unique ways to get past challenges.
It's a resource in the game that you can find. Why not use it? It's not cheating if you legitimately can find it and use it. Stop rushing and explore a bit. Taking a break this weekend, had to take care of some stuff. I feel you, man. I feel you. Wood doing real life Tamagotchi life. He's evolved beyond Tamagotchi life now. He's going out into the world and performing real life. One of my favorite lines in any This Is How You Don't Play is when Snake shoots Olga in Metal Gear Solid 2, which he was using a tranquilizer pistol, by the way, so he puts her to sleep. And DSP thought that he killed her. He just goes, well, you killed her and her unborn child. Good job, Snake. You're a true hero.
And that's the problem with this game, is I think actually the game's so fucking broken, you actually have to cheat. You know? Like people are trying to tell me there's a SMG.
Thinks getting a hidden weapon to make the game a bit easier for himself is cheating and would make the game less fun, yet continues to sit there and bitch about having to get up and close to defeat the boss as intended. Bugged thought process mechanics.
I don't really want to go get it. That's not fair. It's obvious they wanted you to do melee and to do stuff here to kill this guy. But it's broken as fuck. So broken.
He's complaining. So he's complained basically through this whole part.
Hidden SMG somewhere. How would you know that? People are telling me leave this area, go to other areas, and find the hidden weapons to use on this boss. What? So cheat. Find different ways and unique ways to get past challenges. Go search for hidden weapons that are broken and overpowered and kill the boss with
I
them.
do agree. This guy down here says Adam's chainsaw makes the game a complete joke. I do agree with that. Adam's chainsaw, the clown, he has these like miniature juggling chainsaws. And if you get these books that buff them, you actually get like 1,500 swings on each one. It's actually enough to finish the game. So yes, Adam's chainsaws do break the game horrifically. But yeah. His argument about finding hidden things being cheating is absolutely not true.
Okay. Or maybe the game could actually not be fucking broken. That's probably a better option.
Exactly, dude. Just get the fucking Mega Buster, wipe the floor with everything. You get the Mega Buster if you kill the whole Willamette population worth of zombies, right? Yeah.
He shoots me into the store. Wow.
I love when he gets the passive aggressive wow going, you know. Wow.
I double tapped that time and it didn't come out. I love it. I can never get it when I actually want it. I get 2 sniper shots in a row. Oh look, now I infinitely combo you. No chance to hit this fucker, ever.
I think he actually wins this one. Yeah, I think he wins this one. He shouldn't have, though.
One more hit. I cheaped him out. I got him stuck in a fucking store, and that's how I beat him. Wow. I beat him by cheaping him out. He got stuck.
By the way, that was a lot of luck. Like, the explosive, he actually ran into it. Okay, now here is quite possibly the most salt in the whole playthrough is when he gets to the Isabella fight where she's on the motorcycle.
What is going on with this stupid game?
Look. He thinks that it's a good idea to just run into the grocery store and get heals while you're trying to fight her.
You fucking bitch.
He has no clue how to do this.
Oh my god, she drives up here? What the fuck? Oh god! Wait a minute, she probably can't get in here though.
She leaves. She'll leave if you stay in there.
This is the dumbest fucking thing ever. I just took damage. This is a joke. Dude, I'm not doing that at all. I'm not double tapping. It's doing no damage. How are direct bullet shots doing 0 damage to this woman on a motorcycle?
Wow, now this is progress.
This is incredibly stupid.
Every boss was full of bitching like this, by the way.
Look, a headshot does no damage.
Watch this part too, when he decides to go in here and get heals.
Oh my god.
Alright, right here.
Fuck out of my way. I'm gonna go get some food. This is terrible garbage. How can you tell me that's a legit boss fight? Bullets do no damage to her.
Watch.
None.
Because he goes in here, she just drives away and that's the end of the game.
She drove away. What the fuck? Did the game just end? Look, I can't move. Ah! I just failed the whole game. It's over. You can't leave. Oh my god. Alright.
What did you think was gonna happen? Why would the boss just sit there and wait for you? What the fuck? Trying to remember where the Cletus part is. Because the Cletus part, he's about to break his shit at that part. Pretty sure it's very shortly after that. Alright, here we go.
Oh my god, what an idiot.
Like this.
Watch the way he goes about this fucking Cletus fight.
See if I can hit him with this chainsaw.
A true Gary Rhodes scholar. Or just Rhodes. Oh my god.
Here we go. Drinking. Fires 3 times.
That doesn't work. You can't do that.
What the fuck? Oh, he body slammed my ass. Oh, you can fire 4 times if he wants. That's good. Oh no, I'm behind the display actually. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die. What's he going? He shot me through the display.
Just standing there. What are you doing?
I can't pick up any of these guns.
Doesn't work, dude.
What? It did 0 damage. How did it do no damage?
If you stay behind the counter, it'll work.
I didn't want the queen. I wanted to pick up a gun. Wow, I'm so fucked. I'm done. I can't. This display isn't stopping the bullets for some reason.
Dude, the fucking nectars are so annoying too, having to hear that sound.
I can't, dude. This is complete garbage. Cover mechanic. No, look, he's shooting me through the display that blocked the bullet before.
Oh yeah, YouTube links are whitelisted, Junkyard, so if you just copy the URL at the current time, like you probably know how to do that. Just do that.
Fuck this. This gun's...
Yeah, YouTube links are whitelisted. I'm A-okay with people linking YouTube stuff.
Oh, you can give me grenade rounds, but you can't fucking give me ink ribbons. You've got to be kidding me.
A counter for ink ribbon bitching.
Grenade rounds, but no fucking ink ribbons. There's no ink ribbons. There's no ribbons.
Why is he doing that weird ass accent?
There's fucking blue herbs. There's a dead dude with something on the floor, but there's no ink ribbons. There's no ink ribbons.
Why is he saying it like that?
I took a fucking mine thrower, but no ink ribbons. He's holding something in his hand. What is it? Operational instructions. Order of the UBCS Echo team. So we need to ring the bell. Hey, look, what do we got here? We've got the clock tower map.
You guys remember his reaction to this was like the worst thing in the world too. Like he genuinely went on a rampage, like false copyright striking everybody, saying that they were stealing his content and they were trying to like leech off of his talent. I'm not even making that up either. He had many tweets around the time where he was talking about people leeching his talent by making This Is How You Don't Play.
There's a second save room right there. There might be ink ribbons in it. It'd be nice if there were, but I probably can't get to it yet. What's this? Another first aid spray.
Why does he say ink ribbon?
No, I'm not taking it yet because my inventory's almost full. What's this? What the hell is that? Whoa, a music box. Playing a weird shit. It's the
Dude.
new Miley Cyrus tune.
What the fuck?
An old music box. Its melody is out
A
of
new
order.
Miley Cyrus tune. What the fuck?
Probably have to fix it later somehow.
What kind of time capsule ass joke is that? What the fuck is that?
So there's a giant staircase. No ink ribbons.
I gotta show this part, okay? Hang on. Deer Rising, I typed. I gotta show the you killed her and her unborn child part.
What is up? Darkseid Phil here. Today is January 18th, 2012, and maybe they should say his name a couple more times.
Wait, where's the Olga fight? Oh, it's here. By the way, he did this for so many years while every other YouTuber had moved on to capture cards. He was just recording his fucking HD TV and refused to get a capture card for somewhere in the neighborhood of 5 years. It was an insanely long amount of time before he finally bought a fucking capture card. Watch.
Finally figure out the one stupid thing you were supposed to do to win. Well, you killed her and her unborn child. Good job, Snake. You're a true hero.
How are you that dumb, dude?
Alright, so I've been messing around a little bit. Just messing around with the controls off camera. What the hell? I'm messing around with the controls a little bit here. Swimming. I figured out you could crawl around, too. Like, I was like...
Oh my god, dude. Just recording the monitor is wild. Yeah, he did that for years. And he honestly said later on that he did it just to defy people asking him to fix it. Like, what is that? Is that some kind of own?
2 rooms away from another save room and possibly some ink ribbons. Oh, fuck. I don't even... Oh, God. Spiders! There's fucking spiders in here. There's spiders everywhere.
That was ink ribbons, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, an art picture postcard. Oh.
Yeah, he was not getting a capture card out of spite. Just like, and this is happening right now, by the way, people on his stream have asked him to do 2 things. Set up a noise gate so that we don't hear snorting and stuff like that, which he did. But he did it after people had been asking since like 2014. I wish I could make it up. 10 years later, he finally right-clicked on OBS and set up a noise gate on his microphone. 10 years. And then a green screen. People have been asking him since around 2014 to get a green screen, and he will not do it out of spite.
Goddamn spiders.
Yeah, that was an ink ribbon in the drawer, by the way. As it pointed out.
Alright, this might be a save room. Please let there be ink ribbons. I hear the save room sound. I see a fucking typewriter. I think I see ink ribbons. Do I? I can't get them. I can't get to the typewriter. I don't have ink ribbons.
If he dies here, that would be even better.
There's not ink ribbons in here. You gotta be kidding me.
This has to be a legit troll experiment, and he's just the greatest acting talent we've ever known. Oh, wait until you get into his DoorDash stories, guys. All right, you know what? DSP's DoorDash nightmare. Here we go.
That we use, okay? Hold on. Always give very detailed instructions on how to deliver the...
So just to preface this a little bit, he lives in a private gated community in Washington, the state of Washington, and it's very complicated to get in. If you are a delivery person, you have to follow a specific road to get into like a guest gate, and then at the guest gate, you got to type in a very specific code, which lets you in for like 15 minutes, and then the gate automatically closes, so you must be in and out within that time frame, or you'll have to get with a resident to try to help you get out. It's a nightmare, so it's no wonder people don't want to deliver to him. But of course, because he's like paranoid of leaving his house, he always does DoorDash and stuff like that, so he complains like crazy when they get stuff wrong.
Food, because we live in a private community, all right? So before I...
Definitely not a flex, by the way. I think he mentions gated community or private community like 17 times in this video, just to remind everybody over and over and over that he lives in a private community.
I continue with my story. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to start a new segment. I'm starting to get ornery. Something that obviously is something that's probably just me venting on my podcast. I will click at this to show my age, all right? So... as you know, I get very upset sometimes when I tell you guys about how things are negatively affected in life by people who basically don't know how to do their job, people who don't use their brains, people who basically just coast through life. I've talked about this many times before. So, yesterday we ordered food. It's from a restaurant, and this restaurant...
Dude, he just seriously insulted his delivery driver. People that don't know how to do their jobs and people that don't know how to use their brains. Holy shit.
little bit further away than a normal restaurant we would order from. So already, instead of being like maybe a 30-minute wait to get our food, it's going to be like, you know, an hour wait. In fact, just for full disclosure, it's a restaurant that actually we've only eaten at once before. It's actually a relatively new restaurant in our area. This restaurant does boiled seafood. So, for example,
why is this relevant?
Shrimp, they boil crab. They boil all kinds of stuff. They also do fried seafood. And so my wife decided that she wanted to do some boiled shrimp, and I was going to get like a meal of fried, like half fried shrimp and half cod, like fish and chips, but with some shrimp.
Okay, dude, like get to the point.
Last year, in the middle of the year, we did it once, and we said, why not do it again? Okay, this is pretty cool. All right, so we order from the place, but we know it takes a while because the food is fresh. They're going to make it, and it's a little bit further away, so they're going to take a little longer to drive it here. All right, so we order the food. Now, allow me to explain why I needed to preface this telling you that we live in a private community and I put special instructions into the delivery service apps, because the way we live in a private neighborhood.
He just said that 3 times in one sentence. Let me preface why I told you we live in a private neighborhood. So we live in a private neighborhood. We get it. We fucking get it. You're in a private neighborhood.
Right? There's 2 gates to our neighborhood. There's a back gate that doesn't open. It's only for emergencies. If there's a fire or police need to come here, then it opens. Outside of that, it's not for people.
Yeah, can we get a private neighborhood mentioning counter? Because right now we'd be at like a 5.
Not for deliveries. It's only for emergencies. We have a front gate. That gate has a call box. That gate allows you to buzz people inside the facility, talk to them to get in. And if you have specific instructions on how to get in, you can get in via that call box. Okay, so every time that we order food, we make sure that there's instructions in the delivery service that says, FYI, if you want to get in, you must go to the front gate, which is accessed by this particular road, all right? And you have to go to the call box. You have to enter in this certain thing.
And by the way, I'm just saying from my personal experience of people I know that do deliveries and talk about it on the subreddit, people that live in private communities not only tip the lowest, so they're the wealthiest people, they tip the lowest and they bitch the most when things go wrong. So most people won't even take it. If they know that the address is in a private community, they're like, oh, fuck that. I'm not even touching that with a 10-foot pole. So he's lucky they can even consistently get deliveries.
Then the call box will allow you access, and I even say in the instructions, our particular unit is all the way in the back, so just drive to the back, and I even give specific instructions on how to get to the front door. All right, like probably the most detailed instructions you could have. If you read the instructions and put 10 seconds of effort into your job, there's no way you could possibly screw this up and not deliver the food. All right, so once again, I'm putting this up because, yes, I know a lot of you are going to say I'm being a Karen or I'm being an old fart. I'm angry at someone for not doing their job. You're absolutely right. So here's what happens, okay? We wait and we wait and we wait, and this guy is taking forever to deliver the food. And we're like, this is like ridiculous. We're starving, okay? So,
by the way, he just explained that this is a new restaurant in their area. If it's in your area, you could have driven and picked this shit up by now, dude. Take the delivery person out of the equation. This was an off day, by the way. He wasn't even streaming this day. Get in your fucking car and go drive to the place, dude.
Inside the facility, talk to them. Instructions. Our into your job, and we wait and we wait and we wait, and this guy is taking forever to deliver the food. And we're like, this is like ridiculous. We're starving, okay? So it got to the point where I stopped tracking. I was like, this guy's taking it forever. So, you know what they say, the watch pot never boils, right? So I'll have my phone here with me. So if the guy happens to contact me and say he can't get in or he can't give it to food, I'll at least have it here with me. I'll be able to answer. But instead, I'm going to put the phone down. I'm just going to watch Kat play some Fallout. So that's exactly what we did, okay?
You make Karen's tolerable.
All of a sudden, I get notification, your food's delivered, okay? Oh, cool. I jump up off the couch. I run to the front door. I open the door.
Runs to the front door in his Zelda jammies, by the way. Not making that up.
No food. Huh? So I'm now, wait a minute. So I go back to my phone, because what happens is when they deliver food, they're supposed to leave a picture, okay? So I say, all right, so let's see where the food is. So ladies and gentlemen, I present to you.
The fact that he saved this.
I present to you the picture that was presented to me. All right. This is the food that we had ordered. And here it is delivered about, I'd argue, almost a full hour after we had ordered it. All right. Because the guy kind of took a long time to deliver the food. Now, here it is. Okay, so here's the food. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, that's not my door. And we don't have a planter. So where did this person leave the food? Right? So we're hungry. All right. And I'm like, honey, I'm going to find the food. All right.
He gets armed with his flashlight and his phone, holding the phone up to look at the image, and has a flashlight in the other hand and goes searching for the food. This is a 40-year-old man. He's he's acting like a 12-year-old here.
I grab a flashlight. It's like 6:30 p.m. so it's dark outside.
Yeah, I can move the camera and make it a little smaller too. Here, I'll put it down here for now.
Okay, I grab a flashlight. I grab my cell phone. So I've got this picture on my cell phone, and I'm walking around our private neighborhood with a flashlight, going door to door, looking at everyone's front door, looking for the food. Okay? For clarification
I got you, John.
purposes, there's 4 to 5 rows of homes. Each row has 6 to 7 homes in it. So basically, I was looking at about 50 different houses trying to figure out where the food was. Okay? So I run outside. I'm in the dark, running around the neighborhood with the flashlight. My neighbors are looking out the window like, is there a prowler out there? Like, who is that? Running
A prowler? Who says that?
around the neighborhood with a flashlight, right? They don't know what's going on. So luckily for me, no one called the cops. Not that it would matter. Obviously, I live here. It's not a big deal. So I go all the way to the front. First thing I think is, maybe this guy is so lazy, he didn't read the instructions. Maybe he happened to get in and he just dropped it at the first doorstep. So I start going from house to house looking for the food. All right? And it's not at any of them. I'm like, man, no one has this planter, right? No, it doesn't look like this at anyone's house. So I start to get halfway through our
like just like you said, Dr. Ed, the way that he is extrapolating this insanely minor story into a 20-minute long epic just tells you that he has nothing else going on except for this.
Neighborhood. And I realized something. It dawned on me.
This is the most excitement.
A big red flag sticking out in this photo. That it's a realization to me. All right. So you look at this. Here's the realization. Look at the food and look what it's sitting on. It's sitting on a wooden deck. Okay.
The red flag it dawned on him. The realization about this photo is that it was on a wooden deck.
No one here has a wooden deck. Everyone's house has a concrete staircase. And I'm thinking to myself, where did he leave this food? No one has wood. And then I start to think, did he go into someone's backyard and someone over the years had maybe paid to have a wooden deck in their backyard and this idiot actually left the food on the back porch of someone's house? So I am so confused. All right. So I continue to look through the neighborhood. And then finally, I'm like, it's not here. There's no way it's here. All right. So I actually text the guy because I guess it's like 20 minutes after delivery, the open window stays open so you could text the guy.
Now, the way that he describes this conversation, I guarantee it went differently. He was probably like, hey, idiot, you fucked up. I'm not saying he actually said that, but he probably snuck in like some sneak dissing in there. He's probably like, hey, you left it at the wrong place, and just left it at that, which is a very aggressive way to start the conversation. He could have just said, oh, excuse me, I'm not able to find it. Did you leave it at the back door or the front door? Something like that. But instead, he probably immediately went in on the guy and was like, hey, you messed up.
And I text him, I say, listen, I don't know what you just did.
Yeah, see.
But you sent me this picture saying you delivered the food. No one here has a wooden porch. So I don't know what you did, but obviously you delivered it completely to the wrong place, man. Like, what the heck? All right. Then I proceeded to contact DoorDash because that was the app that I was using. I said, hey, DoorDash, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Can we get a refund or something? And they were like, well, you have some options. You can actually just get it redelivered again for free. And I was like, well, we want the food, but now it sucks because now we have to wait for the restaurant to remake the food again. We have to wait for it to be delivered again. Like, what a nightmare. Okay.
A nightmare, he says. This is the biggest nightmare he's dealt with all week. Oh, he's definitely omitting the way he interacted with him. Oh, yeah, for sure. He probably straight up insulted the guy. And by the way, if you contact DoorDash saying you didn't get your food, that's actually a really easy way to get a Dasher fired. So, like, be careful with how many times you do that. It sounds like he does this pretty regularly, claiming that he doesn't get food, and, like, he's probably gotten some Dashers fired.
So we're like, all right, here's what we'll do. We'll tell them we just want the redelivery, okay? So we say we're going to redeliver. It says you got to wait a whole other hour. Well, what are you going to do? We're starving at this point, but what are you going to do?
Punish, stamp, streams, nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel equals Phil's unfortunate DoorDash story. Honestly, it is, dude. This is his nightmare, and we're just living in it.
Let it wait, all right? So we did, and we waited. Now, in the meantime, the driver texts me back, all right? Now, I don't know why, because if you're this embarrassing that you literally just left your food at completely the wrong place, right? Why in the holy hell would you ever text someone back?
Why would you stand up for yourself? Just let a customer insult you, say you don't know what you're doing, contact your employer saying you don't know what you're doing. The guy probably got notified by DoorDash that the customer claimed the food wasn't delivered. Yeah, why would you stand up for yourself, dude? Just lay down and take my insults.
I mean, it's just, that's brain dead stupid. But he did. He texts back and he goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I listened to your instructions and I drove all the way to the end of a private community and I left it on the doorstep. If you have an issue, contact DoorDash to get your money back."
Reasonable.
And I'm like, what? Is he telling me he got into a different private community? Because here's the thing. Again, to get into our community, you need
2 more community counters.
In the gate will not open unless you know how to open
Gate
it,
mention
right?
twice.
How did he get in? He's claiming he went into a private... Whose private community did he go into? Right? By the way, just for the record, there's no other private communities over here. Next to us is an apartment complex that doesn't have a front gate that you need to open. Over here is just a neighborhood that you can drive right through the open side streets. So he's telling me he entered a private community and left the food on someone's porch, but there's no other private communities around here but mine. So was he in another town, right? So actually,
oh my God.
I never knew this. All right. But when a driver leaves food and actually gives you the picture of the food, I did not know this, but I guess DoorDash geotags the picture.
He was so obsessed with this that hours after this whole debacle had unfolded, he was still on his phone trying to figure out where the dude left the food.
Okay? I found it in the app because I didn't know you could do this. I found it later that night. I was just kind of searching around. I was like, I wonder if there's a way I could actually figure out where he left the food. Oh yeah, I figured it out hours later. They geotagged his picture. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, here is where the food is. Okay? So without showing you much, okay? That's my street that you can see, okay? They see that blue dot right there? That blue dot is me. And it actually showed the direction I was looking in my home. Okay? So at the time when I was on my phone, I was looking at the wall.
Yes, we know how that
I was
works.
staring, or the phone was looking at. Okay? This person left the food, get this, behind our back gate, which doesn't open, has no call box, okay? And just left it on someone's porch out there without even looking at the address, because none of those homes are anything like my address at all.
Okay, so contradictory information. He said nobody has a porch like that. But it was actually a porch right next to his house. So how did he not find it when he was searching?
Okay.
Makes no sense.
Pretty stupid. It doesn't even make sense. Like, huh? So let me get this straight. I left you. By the way, I should do this again.
Oh my God, this joke is getting old.
I left you specific instructions that said you must enter our private community from a road. It had the name of the road. You must go to a call box. You must use these instructions on the call box to get the gate to open. You must drive to the back of the facility, and our home is this number, and here's how you leave the food at our front door. Like, all this is in the app. It's all there for them. Okay? And by the way, I should very much clarify, probably about 95% of the time we get our food. There's 2 times ever we didn't get our food, all right, from a delivery service. There was this time right here, and there was one other time. I'll tell you that story in a second. But basically,
the other story is even dumber. He just kept insulting a Dasher until they claimed that they had an emergency and had to cancel it, probably because their blood pressure was so high. But he called a guy 3 times while he was trying to deliver the food just to tell him that he was in the wrong place, and pissed him off to the point that he just said, fuck this, I'm not delivering to this guy. That's the other story he's referring to, by the way. No one had a porch with a wooden deck, then proceeds to show proof that someone in his own damn neighborhood, his literal neighbor even, has a porch with a wooden deck. Yeah.
This guy, when he responds to me, he says, so I read your instructions. That's just blatantly false. Okay, here's what he did, because I know what, because this happens all the time with these drivers. They don't open the app, they don't read the instructions, they're lazy. So they just turn on their own GPS and let their GPS drive them to the house, and they think that's the extent of my job. It's not, because GPS is not the end-all be-all of everything on this planet. GPS frequently can be wrong. Sometimes GPS tells you to go down a road that's not even open anymore. Sometimes GPS has incorrect information.
This is the only even pseudo-valid point he... Listen, guys, this goes on for way too long. This goes on for a whole nother 7 minutes of bullshit. That's the only even pseudo-valid point that he's made. And it's still not even that valid. But I will say Apple Maps one time, back in like 2012, or no, it was probably like 2015 because I was dating Bridget at the time, but we had a tire on my 1994 Thunderbird was about to go. Like you could literally see the wires poking out of it because it was balding really bad. And so we were going to go to this local tire shop and get a few used tires to put on it. And Apple Maps sent me the complete opposite direction. And the tire actually ended up popping because it took us so long to get there. So I never ever use Apple Maps ever again after that day. All right, top 5 scary videos. It's been a while since we've watched one of these. This is John's Redemption.
The newest addition to my collection. Just bought her from the antique store.
Doll collector Linda Deary from Murfreesboro, Tennessee was browsing Facebook Marketplace one day.
Murfreesboro.
She saw an ad placed by a woman who was giving away 4 antique dolls for free. Linda drove to the woman's house and picked up the dolls.
Oh, my neck is fucking popping like crazy right now.
On her bed and began taking pictures. But then something very odd happened. The dolls seemed to move right before her eyes.
I miss chills, man. Every video like this needs to have chills. It's a Chucky doll. Tell me she doesn't look like Andy Milonakis. Where was the girl? This girl? Oh my god, she actually does though.
My collection. Just bought her from the antique store.
Doll collector Linda.
She's gonna smear some cream cheese in her gold locket.
Had placed by a drove to and
put some bologna in my left pocket.
Right before.
Dude, TikTok videos are so absurdly fake, but that's what makes them awesome. They're just funny to watch.
Soon after this, Linda and her partner began to experience strange and unexplained activity. Personal items around their house would go missing, and objects seemed to move on their own or get knocked off shelves. One day, Linda gets a bad haircut from a local hairdresser, so she decides to make a video showing off her terrible new hairdo. But what happens next is truly bizarre.
Oh, here we go. The doll's gonna do a fucking backflip in the background.
It looks like. So I'm going to see the sides. Like my bangs, I've had to like fix my bangs myself.
Okay, there, that butcher did fuck her shit up.
If I don't straighten pieces of it, and like, it's just a whole mess.
Or I guess hairdresser.
Dang it. That scared me. Okay. What the f was that? Did you see that? Like,
oh, this acting is so bad.
Absolutely not. No.
At first, Linda believes that all the frightening activity in her house is likely caused by the playful ghost of a little girl who might be attached to her new dolls. She even finds
Yeah, I know.
the
Me
whole
too,
idea
Dr. Red.
kinda funny and jokes about it online. One day, Linda sets up a silly video for her social media where she puts a Chucky doll inside a cupboard, waiting for it to fall out.
Fall out.
This is when things start to take a terrifying turn.
Okay, first of all, I didn't need to see your foot. Not for me. Dude, that's actually a really good doll, though. I wonder where she got that, because that's like a really good replica. Dude, that's actually a really detailed, that's a really detailed Chucky doll. I like it.
didn't plan this one. Chucky's just supposed to pop out, but his hair's moving. Holy shit.
No NSFW tag.
Okay, I really do. Oh no, move that. Oh my god. Okay.
By the way, if this video itself didn't give it away, the fucking hashtags definitely gave it away. Hashtag not supposed to happen. Hashtag haunted doll. Hashtag haunted tick as in tic-tac-toe talk. Hashtag need help. Hashtag not a drill. Hashtag 100% real. Hashtag not planned. Jesus.
Joke's over. Joke's over.
The video goes very wrong as the doll's hair begins to move for no reason.
It goes very wrong.
Chucky's head seems to suddenly spin around all on its own.
Hashtag not planned.
Even weirder from here. One night, Linda and her partner are asleep in bed when they are woken up by the sound of loud banging from their front room.
Dude, is this guy like partnered? Is this guy partnered with this girl? Because he's featured like 6 of her TikToks so far.
They're so loud and intense that the couple believes that someone is trying to break into their house. They immediately call the police. So officers arrive on scene and review footage recorded by the couple's front door Ring camera.
This is our house.
Yo, let's look at it before I bet. Yeah, dude. Something's in her fucking window right now, bro.
Stop being hyper.
Bro.
You're scaring me.
Ready? Yeah. Something's in her fucking window.
Yeah.
You know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up, you guys, is that some people actually partner with their local police departments to make these damn TikToks. And some people will actually just put on fake police uniforms, like Halloween costumes. You guys remember the day that guy did a fake swatting on himself to get attention? It got exposed, but he actually did a fake swatting to try to get his channel off the ground. That was so stupid.
Video starts. It looks like someone or something has pulled the couple's front curtain open. But even creepier, whoever this person is, they appear to be inside the house. Then whoever it is seems to slam the curtain closed again with a bang. Linda swears that she
It was
and her
Whoopi,
partner stayed
the dog.
inside the bedroom and didn't move until police arrived. The officers checked the house inside and out, but there was no one else there. So now, Linda has had enough of the creepy dolls. Recently,
Again.
she attempted to get rid of the dolls at a yard sale. But
Sell.
in a darkly funny twist, Linda says that someone actually stole 3 of the 4 dolls from her yard sale.
To the thief that stole these dolls out of the yard sale at 3 o'clock this morning, you're going to regret it. They're haunted. Had you waited till sunlight, you would have seen the sign
Like
that
falling
was
asleep,
100%
dude.
Haunted dolls. If you have children, please don't buy.
So, good luck to whoever took those dolls.
Is it more of hers still? Skip this one and go to 705.
School. Cathedral High School in Los Angeles, California was built over what was
LA.
once a cemetery. The school even honors its dark history by featuring real pieces of old recovered headstones on its walls inside the school. So, late one Friday night, a janitor is working
Friday?
the night shift
I love
at
this guy's
Cathedral
accent.
High School when something happens that makes his blood run cold.
It's an all-boy high school, for real? You know, funny enough, we went to an all-girl Catholic school for one of our speech competitions. And one of our teammates actually got banned for life because he turned the crosses upside down. He turned the crucifixes upside down. Yeah, that when they found that out, they like kicked his ass out immediately. Like he had to sit on the bus and everything. He wasn't even allowed to be in the school after that.
I usually don't record while I'm on the job.
But this is freaking me out. It's sort of unreal. Here at work. I'm here in the janitor's closet.
This sounds so fake.
I'll just show you guys. All right.
Near Dodger Stadium. Oh, God, my neck is fucking killing me tonight. I don't know why.
Just to, I don't know, let you guys know this school was built on a cemetery.
He's building up the TikTok story.
I don't know if that helps my situation or not, but previous janitors that have worked here have tried to tell everyone that, you know, every night something happens, some spooky, I don't know, paranormal or whatever you want to call it.
Can't say that.
Yeah, I didn't really believe him until tonight. I was in here cleaning up after some students had thrown a party, but what's been freaking me out is this one right here.
Oh, it's the It balloon.
No matter where I'm at in the classroom or what I decide to do, it just follows me. And do your thing, you stupid balloon. I got you on camera now, so let's just
Oh my God, he's literally pulling it with a fucking like fishing line or some shit. Oh my God, this reminds me of those fucking seance videos that like Lance, whatever that kid Lance from Vine was making. Okay, so I know how he's doing this. It's being held down by something on the floor, probably one of those clips, and he's like got something wrapped around the clip that he can slowly pull toward him, but he's off camera, or it's off camera. So obvious, dude. Now he's pulling it. And of course he won't show the floor during this. Or at least not where his foot is.
Okay. See, no.
Oh my God, dude. This is what passes for content nowadays. I'm trying way too hard with my shit.
It just follows me no matter what. Ooh. No, I can't.
Now he shows the floor after he walks away.
Alone when a red balloon inside one of the classrooms seems to start moving on its own and follows him out into the hallway.
The next video, unfortunate man drinks Among Amagus potion and becomes Among Us.
Suddenly he's
While spinning a fidget spinner, by the way.
spots a dark shadow quickly darting past a window on the other end of the school. Now, previous janitors at the school claim to have witnessed multiple incidents.
Yeah, of course it's a red balloon.
Activity. So when the custodian captures this,
Where's 99 of them?
evidence, he shows it to the building's security guard.
It's a... You see how
it's falling out the classroom too?
Look at the back though.
He's like, this is gonna blow up on TikTok.
I'm not crazy.
No, it's a 99 Luft Dust Balloons, whatever. 80s song.
How long you been working security here, man? How long you been working security?
I've been here a few months, but bro, I ain't never seen nothing like that.
As you can see, even the security guard is a bit freaked.
Why does this doesn't add any legitimacy, dude?
With the spirits who are buried in the ground below the school.
Oh, Goldfinger covered it.
Let me know what you think. We need scary videos. So if you see a scary video that you think would be great on the top.
Do we though? I don't think we need them. John, what is this video, dude? Why would you subject me to this video?
5. Email us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
Skibbity 2-digit.
At the window. A man is up late one night when he hears strange sounds coming from his home office. He grabs his phone, and what he records...
Of course, they all grab their phone to make the TikTok immediately. The most sensible decision.
...is truly shocking.
Is it really? I'm gonna be shocked to my very core. You just watched 14 minutes of DSP. This is tame.
Now, the guy was freaked out as whatever is outside the window seems to disappear when the lights are turned on. But look closer.
That's just an
outside the
animal.
window, we can see that there is still a strange pair of glowing eyes staring back.
That's some kind of owl or bird, most likely.
Online viewers
Unless
said that
it's
this
bullshit.
video could easily be explained as a person or an animal standing just outside the window. So, to prove them wrong, the man films the office window again.
It's a bird if it's like up in the sky or whatever. Yeah, it's a fucking bird or whatever. This has to be his worst one in a while.
Turns
I can
out the
tell.
office is actually 2 stories up, with no way for anything to climb up or sit outside the
That's not true, dude. There's literally a massive grate up there for like an owl or some shit to fly down.
window. So who or what is this? You decide. The Crossing. Somewhere in the Middle East, a guy is riding his motorcycle down a lonely mountain road in the middle of nowhere. He encounters something that he just can't explain.
Already recording, by the way. That's your biggest giveaway. Recording, driving slow. You know how it is.
Small thing seems to walk across the road right in front of him. Now, that's not so weird, but whatever this is, it seems to be walking on 2 legs, and then it seems to raise itself up.
I can't
and jumps
tell.
Right over the roadside guardrail. The motorcycle rider is shocked. He rechecks his video footage when he gets home.
There's like 2 pixels moving across the screen. I can't see shit.
On that isolated mountain road. Disturbing results. YouTuber Tyler Blanchard is very much
Oh, here we
skeptic
go.
when it comes to ghosts and the paranormal.
A YouTuber, you know this has
The
legitimacy.
reason ghost hunters usually find so-called paranormal evidence at haunted places is simply coincidence.
Nothing in this world walks on 2 legs. True.
To experience paranormal activity.
Are ghosts surreal or just scared people imagining things?
So, Tyler cooks up a very interesting experiment. He invites his friends to go on a ghost hunt. However, he splits them into 2 groups. One group, including
Skeptics.
Tyler, goes to a house that many paranormal investigators claim to be extremely haunted. The Brackenford Manor in Lake Arrowhead, California.
I feel like I've heard of that place
The
before.
second group, they are just sent to a randomly chosen Airbnb.
This house has never had a reported death in it. No guests have ever recorded any paranormal activity. It's just a normal house.
Now, this house is not haunted in any way.
I always feel like I'm doing a little bit of the whole Inception thing where I'm watching a YouTuber make a YouTube video that features another YouTuber's YouTube video. And sometimes they even go further. It's a top 10 compilation that shows a YouTuber, and then it shows videos that the YouTuber within the first video is making a compilation of. So it's a compilation of 3 different YouTubers on Twitch, yes.
The second group is told a fake ghost story about how this typical random Airbnb house is extremely haunted and was the site of some grisly and terrible events.
By the way, his logo looks like it's straight out of 2009.
In the 70s, there was a family that lived in this house. A burglar basically broke in and the family, and it's rumored that they still are here.
Oh man, not this ghost stuff, man.
So, the experiment begins and the ghost hunt starts at the real haunted house, the Brackenfern Manor. Now, Tyler isn't expecting anything to happen or to find any kind of paranormal activity. So when he and his group start investigating, they're
about to
mostly
sneeze.
cracking jokes and playing pranks.
You sleep? Tyler,
Woo.
you guys are hiding somewhere. He's talking to himself to try to keep himself from getting really scared.
Funny prank. Let's end it now, am I right? Please. I heard a noise over here.
Oh my god, that sent cringe down my fucking spine, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Boys,
alive. For a good bit, I was scared.
But things are about to get a bit more serious and a bit spooky.
Why did he include that part?
The guys head to the house's cellar and use a twist flashlight and an ultrasound motion sensor music box that plays a tune whenever it detects movement.
A tune,
Now
even.
it's calibrated. Everything that happens from this point is something going in front of it.
If you're here, can you make the
These lads totally don't look like a group that would stage something.
Okay, that's fine. Ring the music box if it's okay if we can sit down.
Thank you. Let's sit down right here. Let's go.
That is phenomenal.
Honestly, this seemed so unexplainable, but not as unexplainable as.
Oh my god, the voice of Tyler Blanchard. Here he is.
All right, literally nothing was happening there. This is weird. If you are here, would you mind turning on one of the flashlights or the motion sensor, whichever you prefer? You prefer the motion sensor? Oh, both, I guess.
Candlelight, that's crazy.
Yeah, that just doesn't happen unless there's something in front of it. Wow. And even after repositioning, it still went off.
Unless there's something in front of it. Never mind the fact that they don't have the wide shot anymore that would show you if there was something that's in front of it. Dude, who is this tricking? Well, is this like YouTube Kids? This is what YouTube Kids is now? Is kids get tricked by this stuff? What are these jokers playing at?
It doesn't happen unless there's something in front of it. Wow. And even after repositioning, it still went off. Well, thank you very much for having us. We're gonna go upstairs to this beautiful home. Please stay here. It's been awesome hanging out with you. But we're gonna pack up our things and go. Thank you for this experience. I wonder if the equipment is also going off at the other house, or if it's just going off here. Because if it's just going off here, that is pretty sus.
Real, right? Like, that's crazy. I mean, that box hasn't worked at all, ever.
No.
Until we get
We
here.
calibrated it 3 times and then it worked every time.
There's some presence moving in front of that machine.
Now, Tyler gave both groups the exact same type of flashlight and motion-activated music box, but only the ones at the haunted Brackenfern Manor are activating. The instruments at the haunted house actually seem to respond to their questions.
You'd watch me go to haunted places?
Over at the Airbnb.
I mean, I've kind of had this conversation with people that I've done the podcast interviews with, and like, I know a lot of people that are into the whole paranormal investigation thing. It just doesn't really resonate with me, you know? Not really super into stuff like that.
The same instruments don't do anything, and the night just gets weirder.
I walk past this door right here, and there's something closed in there.
Which one? Let's put the box in there.
This one.
What?
Wait, that could have been something, right? That could have been the air, the wind.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yep.
Bingo, baby. It's in the corner.
I'm not doing this anymore.
Alright, well, that's kind of all I needed.
A window in one of the rooms moves by itself, and the music box activates as if someone is moving by that window. So, in a final attempt,
We need to see me do a Silent Hill IRL.
box, they try one more test.
I should make this face into an emote.
The creepy results from the music box.
Look at that fucking face, dude. The hell is that?
They try one more test.
We're up doing some late night research.
Leave it silent for exactly 10 seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Alright, done with the Morse. Thanks for the answer.
Holy shit. Oh, wow.
Why you got tears in your eyes? Is it big boy?
It's a beautiful moment, bro. I believe in ghosts. That is beautiful.
They test the music box, they recalibrate it over and over, and they even change its location. But it still activates again and again, almost as if something in the house is eager to communicate with them. What makes it even creepier is that the group in the fake haunted Airbnb gets no response all night, and they don't really experience anything unexplainable. So did Tyler's attempt to prove that ghosts don't exist?
By the way, the thing I was talking about this guy partnering with other YouTubers is true because he had Tyler Blanchard on commentary for this video. It said voice of Tyler Blanchard. So Tyler Blanchard is working with Nuke to make this video for exposure.
Actually proved that they do?
No, he did not.
Well, you decide. You can watch this full scary experiment over on the YouTube channel, Tyler Blanchard.
I don't know, but he's...
Fairy or flying nightmare? It's
A
early in the
fairy.
morning, right before sunrise, when Lisa Nathan from Essex, England opens the back door to let out the family dog. But something happens
the
that
puppy.
sends Lisa running right back inside.
There better be a fairy. I was promised a fairy. That looks like a...
Weird pale something can be seen flying.
That looks like a bug that has another bug. Or maybe it's some kind of bird that has picked up a bug.
Around Lisa before she freaks out and slaps it away.
Oh, sorry, that's a fairy. Excuse me.
After reviewing the footage, Lisa believes she might have caught evidence.
It's actually Navi from Ocarina of Time.
Now, I'm certainly not saying that whatever this is a fairy, but it definitely looks very odd and no one seems to really know what.
Yeah, it's a bird that caught a big insect is what it is. You can see the wings flapping really hard, and this is obviously some kind of like large grasshopper or some shit.
This thing is. So if you have any idea on what this weird little flying thing is, let me know down in the comments. The woman in white. It's 3 o'clock at night when truck driver Kim McGill is headed down the interstate in Markham, Illinois.
I thought it was a moth. Could be, yeah.
That is any driver's worst nightmare.
It's James Sunderland.
Did you see it?
Dude, there's people that jaywalk all the time at night in my city. You have to be so careful to look out for people, and they don't wear like they'll be wearing mostly all black. It's really, really hard to see sometimes.
Wearing a long white dress can be
Please
seen
don't
crossing
jaywalk
the
at night,
highway
people. That's how you get
dangerously
killed.
close to the cars and trucks zooming right by her, almost as if she just doesn't care.
I thought it was really, really weird. It creeped me out. I had goosebumps for like an hour straight on my arms. It was really creepy. It was scary.
Now, whatever this mysterious highway figure is, it has Ken seriously freaked out. And the next day, the story gets much
I'm doing my part after this video ends, and I'm dropping a dislike.
The next night at the exact same spot, around the exact same time, a vehicle swerves and has a tragic accident on the interstate, ending 2 lives.
But again, we're still keeping a close eye on this crash on I-57. What's the latest?
Indeed. Unfortunately, I have sad news to report about this crash here, Laura. Sorry to change gears on such a beautiful and pleasant morning here. It's anything but on the lanes down there. This terrible, violent crash happened before 2 a.m. this morning. State police now reporting 2 people have passed in this incident here on northbound I-57 near 147, just outside of Posen and Dixmoor.
The drivers and passengers in the crash claimed that they saw a mysterious woman in a white dress walking on
That woman didn't have a white dress.
They say they swerved to miss her, and that caused the accident.
She wasn't wearing a white dress.
I had another driver reach out to me after I posted it on Facebook.
In his video.
That he was going through there about 20 minutes before I did with another driver right behind him, and they seen the same thing as I did. Today, at the same time as we went through there was a car accident, multiple cars. 2 people ended up dying, 2 people went to the hospital. Well, the 2 people that went to the hospital gave a statement that they seen a white figure in the road, and that's why the one car swerved into the other car.
Weirdly, despite these eyewitness reports,
That's not a dress. You can see her wearing like shorts.
show no one walking in the road
Literally, you can see her wearing like shorts.
at that time. So did King capture an entity on his dash cam that caused a terrible car accident? You decide. Abandoned? Over 13 years ago, YouTube urban explorers Smash TV Canada set out one night to explore the abandoned old McCormick factory in London, Ontario, Canada. Now the group is aware that the property is often inspected by security, So when they hear strange sounds from somewhere in the building...
Now, this actually did happen. There was a place called, it was like a big asylum in Kentucky. I can't remember the name of it. Waverly Hills Sanatorium, I think is what it was called. Paranormal investigators were in there, and it turned out that there were like crackheads squatting in it. That did happen one time, and the crackheads were like running away, and it freaked them out. So that could be what's going on here too.
They immediately suspect that it could be security, and they turn off their flashlights to avoid getting caught. But what happens next is downright chilling.
Can I turn mine off then?
I didn't even watch the end of this. You just watched the Andy Milonakis lady.
Somebody is here. Who's there? Hello? Hello? Watch the window.
Sandy Milonakis.
Hello? Who's there? Anybody there?
They sent their boy over there to run through the... the subtitles. They're being loud as fuck, by the way.
What's making that noise?
Did you see it? Someone or something can be seen walking into a room.
These abandoned location walkthroughs do actually freak me out because of people.
See anything. After hearing bizarre noises throughout the building, the group eventually leaves to go home. They post their video to YouTube, and many of their viewers immediately point out the eerie figure hiding in the darkness. But
Good lord. John, you're not getting your points back after that one, dude. You have to live with that 10K loss. I'm dropping a dislike. It's sad when a Chucky doll is the least creepiest doll on the bed. They turn off their flashlights to avoid being caught and then immediately yell loudly, "Hello, who's there?" True. You have to deal with that. Skip to 6:30. What's that about? Is this the cringiest one yet, Dr. Red? Well worth the time to get DSP off the screen?
Blogger Ciaz sets out on a trip to a large abandoned campsite in Belgium with 3 of his friends. The group arrives at the campsite after dark and begins exploring. Now, Ciaz has visited the same abandoned campgrounds 3 times, but as the group walks down a dark wooded path, he spots something that wasn't there before.
Hiccups beating me up.
De poort. Privaat, dit is in plaats van gebed. Gelief onze ruimte respecteren. Gebed. En daar staat op, pas op, waakhond. Ik ben hier heel lang geleden geweest. Het stond hier vol met bungalows, met campings, met caravans, mobile homes, midden in het bos, allemaal verspreid, super vet. En ineens is hier een waakhond. Maar dat is gewoon tak. Ja, dat hebben ze hier gewoon zelf gemaakt. Kijk, dat is dat is hier gewoon een zigeunerkamp of een hippie camping of zo geworden. Hallo? Maat, ik hoor voetstappen. Ik hoor van alles hier. Dit is zo fucking eng. Oh, maat. Hallo?
Why are you antagonizing people, dude? Just leave.
So the guys are a little creeped out by the makeshift signs and barrier. They decide to just play it safe and walk away, taking an official public path back through the woods. But it turns out that they are not safe at all, because things are about to take a terrifying turn.
We zijn iets verder gewandeld en dit blijkt, ja, gewoon een wandelpad te zijn. Dus hier kunnen wij wandelen. Wat rijdt hier? Autobanden. Autobanden? What the oh. Dat is toch niet mijn auto of zo, hè?
No, they GTA'd the car.
Iemand gemarteld. Hier wordt letterlijk iemand gemarteld in dat bos. Dit is heel Hallo? Hallo? Hallo?
Totally not added in post. Lady D. Then here's the dramatic roll.
Right out of a horror movie, as Ciaz and his friends hear loud screaming coming from somewhere in the dark woods. Then a tall woman dressed in a white robe and wearing white face paint comes lumbering out of the forest, brandishing a hatchet. She charges at the group and they make a run for it. Ciaz gets separated from his friends and hides in the dark woods.
At least the acting is more convincing this time around.
Ja, hoi. Hallo? Hallo? Je moet nu naar hier komen. Kom alsjeblieft heel snel.
Ciaz hears loud noises coming from the direction of his car, and he's worried that there might be more than one person out searching for them in the woods. He decides to just hide in the darkness until the police arrive.
Ja, ik ben het. Ja, is goed. Ja. Ja.
Yeah, they want to check, make sure he's not armed. Where does friends go, though?
Dat is die, dat is die. Dat is die, dat is die. Jij ook blijven. Kom maar. Blijf staan! Ready?
They fuck up his car.
Ja, dat is eraf gedaan. Die is ervan afgetrokken.
What? What's going on?
Hier blijven. Maar waar is het? Je gaat hier blijven. Ofwel moet ik nemen mijn vrouw mee, ofwel moet ik hier blijven. Goed? Vanaf nu luisteren naar mij. Nee, ik ga niet luisteren.
Then she teleports, yeah. No, she started flying.
Nee, dat gaan we niet doen. Dat gaan we niet doen. Nee, gedaan. Nu is het gedaan, ja?
Turns out the whole time she was actually just on meth.
Moet ik rijden? Ik drill. Dit is niet normaal.
Now, even though the woman charged at the guys with a hatchet, even though she ripped the license plate off Cia's car, and even though she's uncooperative with police, no arrest is made and the woman is let go with a warning. Which kind of makes me wonder if they have laws in Belgium. Because
it's Belgium.
But anyway, this whole crazy story got picked up by Belgium National News.
De Hasseltse vlogger Ciaz heeft afgelopen donderdag de schrik van zijn leven beleefd.
It turns out that the 42-year-old woman has been living at the old campsite illegally, and local authorities have been trying to build a case to have her removed.
Ah, okay.
Nearby residents say that they don't feel safe walking in or even near the woods. You can watch the entire video of this creepy experience.
Yeah, I can't be squatting in the woods, guys. That's a big yikers. A big ode yikers. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be like going and doing that. Well, guys, that's kind of all I got for tonight. It was Dahlia. That's all I got for tonight. We failed miserably at Resident Evil 7. We had fun, laughs were had, you know, cringing. We cringed many a time. I'll probably be back tomorrow night. If anybody wants to join the Discord, there's the link for it. If anybody wants to check out the YouTube channels, there they are. I'm not really seeing anybody else that's like doing horror adjacent stuff for me to raid. I thought Enigma was going to be on, but I guess he got off a little bit early tonight. But because I thought I saw, yeah, I think he's offline right now, so I guess he's not live. But anyways, with that being said, I'm going to disappear into a puff of Silent Hill fog. We're going to break the chains on room 302 with the keys of liberation in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my fucking lord!